Last we left off, we got rid of Celeste, burned at the stake, except not really. Leon killed Sayaka. Monokuma killed Junko. Then Leon got executed. Then Mondo killed Chihiro. And then he got executed. Hifumi killed Taka. Then Celeste killed Hifumi. Then she got executed. And that brings us up to now. Good recap, good recap. The next morning, in the dining hall, the day after Celeste's case. So now there's only 5 of us here. Only a third of the number of people we started with.
Indeed.
Loneliness has become commonplace. That's true. Still. What did I see yesterday? Oh shit, I forgot about this. God. I don't understand. Sakura's the mastermind spy? Can that really be true? Makoto, are you okay? No, I'm fine. I can't bring it up in front of the others. If I did that, it would just confuse everyone that much more.
Okay.
In that case, let's eat till we pass out.
Huh?
What do you mean, in that case? Look how scary everyone looks. It's gotta be because you're all fighting on an empty stomach, right? If you feel your belly, I'm sure you'll all cheer up. So let's eat. Oh, Hina, always such a positive force. Let's fry up some fish and donuts and eat till we can't stand up.
What?
That's like a deep impact style, meteor impact, extinction level event combination of foods.
Huh?
What? Those are both breakfast time top sellers. Still, the till we can't stand up is part of the problem. After we're done, we'll need to go explore.
I see.
That's right. Since the class trial is over, new areas should have opened up.
It's true.
Plus, we still have alter ego. We don't have to give up. We don't have to give in to despair just yet. She's right. We have to plan ahead and think about our future.
You got it!
Yeah, think happy thoughts, not deathy thoughts.
You know?
Like when we're gonna get out of here, right?
For serious.
When this is all over, I think I want to get reborn for serious. Reborn as someone serious.
Well...
Hey, are you okay? That sounds like something someone who's gonna die would say. I'm totally okay. I'm not gonna die. Why? Because there aren't gonna be any more murders. Huh? What makes you so sure?
According to the spirits...
I predicted it last night. Since it revealed itself to me from the ether, there's no doubt about it.
However,
How accurate is your fortune telling anyway?
How about that?
I can usually hit 20 or 30% on a good day. This is our ultimate clairvoyant. That seems really low.
It's not like some occult mystery.
Yeah, it's not like it's ESP or whatever. Of course I'm only gonna get it right sometimes.
The occult is bullcrap.
I told you, my fortune telling isn't like some occult thing.
So,
Fortune telling isn't occult?
You got it all wrong.
Of course not. Clairvoyance is clairvoyance. Don't put it in the same category as cattle mutilation.
Huh?
Cattle... what?
So...
He's referring to the urban legend where aliens abduct cows and dissect them as part of their research.
Actually...
No, you're calling it an urban legend? As a matter of fact, it's true. As a matter of fact, it happened to me. It all happened one day when I went to go get a hamburger. It was a place I'd never been before. They claimed their patties were 100% all beef. So I got a burger to go and headed home.
But...
And before long,
the end is nigh!
the sky was filled with a mysterious blinding light.
some crazy beam came out of nowhere and locked onto my hamburger. And as soon as the beam touched it, the burger started floating in midair.
Hey, yo, what's up, Tiny? We back. We back at it again. Yasuhiro is on some shit.
And then,
Probably bath salts.
still floating there, the entire burger started coming apart. One part of it just vanished, while the rest fell back into my hand. Do you realize what that means?
You were high.
It means the burger wasn't 100% beef. It must have had some pork or something mixed in. Something like 70% pork and 30% beef would be my guess.
You're playing Danganronpa 1 too? Wait, that's confusing. You're also playing Danganronpa 1? God, I haven't been able to stream as much because shit's fucking going on in the world, and it's really dumping on my morale. But I'm getting back into the swing of things, hopefully.
You can't trick me.
So I stormed back into the burger place and got up in the manager's grill, and they totally admitted it. Oh, that's fun. Yeah, hopefully, but I mean, who knows? Who knows? I'm honestly probably gonna be streaming for most of the day, because I don't know, I've been really energized. I don't know, I'm just really energized, which is weird, because I didn't go to sleep last night. I didn't sleep last night, so I'm just really fucking pumped, though. But who knows when I'll crash, but hopefully the stream will help me not crash. So I'm planning on finishing this chapter, and if the time admits it, probably. If time admits it or allows it, I'll probably stream a different game, maybe Dead by Daylight or something. I'm playing Dragon Quest Builders 2 a lot lately. It wasn't 100% beef. They totally mixed in ground pork with it.
How about that?
Now do you see? That is cattle mutilation. I kind of got lost halfway through. So did I, Makoto. So did I. I can't tell if you're for the occult or against it. You stink of stupidity.
Don't be mean.
I stink of... How dare you?
Ah.
Well, you do stink, though. Yeah, Yasuhiro probably doesn't shower. That's fine. That's fine? Anyway, I hope your prediction turns out to be true. Well, at the very least, I won't murder anyone.
Yeah.
Me either. I mean, I would never.
Of course.
Me either.
Indeed.
Nor I. That goes for me too, of course. I could never kill any of my friends. Never. Not at all. No. I felt like those words of encouragement were helping us come together as one. Now, let's not forget that we're dorming with a sociopath and also an actual murderer. So, maybe we should, I don't know, do something about that? After so much sacrifice and hardship, we finally become united. But,
Well,
to be honest, I wish Byakuya and Toko were here for this too.
But
They're so hard to deal with. They only think about themselves. Yeah, we're better off without them, I say. That was enough to prove we were united for the time being. But within that bond hid weakness and fragility. Chapter 4, All-Star, Apologies. Oh, I don't like that Hina's there. That makes me feel like Hina's about to die. Is Hina about to die? If Hina's about to die, I'll quit the game. We began our search as soon as we finished our breakfast in the dining hall. We had to find out what had opened up, what was waiting for us. But first, We're on a hunt for good boy points. And so we're gonna check every little thing until we find some good boy points. Vegetables? Nope. Knifset? Nope. Meats. Honestly, Good Boy Points just has like such a happier vibe about it than just Monokuma coins or whatever they call it. They actually called Mono coins. Good Boy Points. They're just fun. It's like getting a gold star in preschool, you know? Fuckers. Look, I can touch these. When can I touch these? I didn't know I could touch these. And I for sure was the kid in preschool that got all of the golden stars. I was that kid. Good boy points. Okay, no good boy points. Oh, you know where's a good place to find reliable good boy points? The fucking laundry room. There's always a good boy point or two hidden in the washing machines. Let's go. Okay, hold on. Tiny, be honest with me. Is the fact that Junko always here with us, technically in her magazine, is this some sort of foreshadowing? Is this some sort of foreshadowing? Because I've been trying my best to keep myself out of spoilers, and I've been doing a really good job with it. However, in all like the fan art I see, I keep seeing Junko everywhere. And it doesn't make sense to me that Junko would just be dead and people would still fucking be head over heels for this girl. Is there some sort of foreshadowing going on? Is there something up with Junko? Does she get reincarnated into like a cyborg? Hey, good boy point! Alright! 200 rewards has good boy points. She's a famous fashionista and everyone loved her style. I mean, I guess, but is that really the reason why there's so much fan art of her? She's the one the community sided with that shouldn't have died so early. Okay, I guess I can see that. I guess, because I do agree. She had so much potential. And also a really creepy fucking smile. God, she has a really creepy smile. Good boy point. I guess, yeah, I can get behind that. She shouldn't have died so early. But also, there has to be more. She has a smile that you never forget. I close my eyes at night and I see her smile when I close my eyes to sleep. That's why I haven't slept. She haunts my dreams. Hey, good boy point. Oh boy. I should make like custom emotes for better Twitch TV. Good boy point. That are just good boy points. That's what I should do. I've been thinking about what kind of custom emotes to get. Because I have 15 of those with Better Twitch TV. Better Twitch TV. Get yours today. So I've been thinking about what I could do about that. And they can be animated too, which is fun. Wait, what's our objective? We need to find new stuff. Right. Something opened up. Who who owns the keys to the trash room now? Because the last I checked, it was Hifuma. Hifuma. And he dead now. What happens to the bodies after we find them and after the case is solved? Is that ever explained? Where do we, the students, drag them to the incinerator and burn them? Or when, cause it's either that in like in between chapters, or while, did he say that? Huh. He must take him while we're in the class trial. Good boy point. Oh boy. And I still don't know what this little hatch is all about. Watch the way out be that hatch, and it's like we had access to it the entire time. That's true. You're not gonna tell me. Unless I pry hard enough. Tiny, what happens to the bodies? Is everyone actually not dead? Is this all a prank? Is this just a really big prank? No, don't unfollow me, please. I need attention. I crave attention. I yearn for attention. But yes or no? Is this just a really big prank all on Makoto, and everyone here is like a hired actor and they're just really dedicated to the job? Is this just all one really big mean prank? Honestly, if that was the actual plot, I wouldn't be that mad. I'd be kind of mad, but not that mad. Because I mean, God, what a commitment. What a fucking commitment. I haven't slept, so there are gonna be a lot of weird things coming out of my mouth. Honestly, it's just better entertainment. I should not sleep more often. Or I should drink more coffee. I should probably have more caffeine. More caffeine is always the answer. Now, I will be incredibly angry if it's all a dream sequence. If they pulled that if they decide to say this is all a dream sequence, I'm unsubscribing to, I'm unsubscribing. Don't know to what, I'm just unsubscribing. I'm unsubscribing from, Pornhub Premium. I don't have Pornhub Premium. The room's back to how it was before. This must be Monokuma's doing. Trash can. Now you gotta admit, the last chapter, I was fucking spot on all fucking accounts. I predicted who the two people who were gonna die, and I caught on real quick about who the killer was. It was just way too convenient for Celeste to be up to everything. God, I'm a fucking genius. God, I deserve like a Nobel Prize or something. God damn. I should do esports for this. The $10 million have been placed here is gone, but I think it's better that it's gone. I forgot about the $10 million. I forgot that was a thing. You know, as much as I hate Bakugan, he is right about a lot of things. Cool. Let's see, where are the good boy points? Mondo doing the like trying to keep Chihiro's secret a secret was honestly one of the most respectful things for Mondo to ever fucking do. I fucking love Mondo, and I'm so upset that he's dead. Honestly, chapter 2, fucking most heartbreaking chapter. And they turned him into butter. Or something like that. Fuck, you're right! The photo! God, what the fuck was all that about? Fucking Rick and Morty time travel, or not time travel, Rick and Morty dimension hopping bullshit. God, I forgot about that. Let's not forget about this thing. Or El Luchadore. Fucking knocked me the fuck out. I identified that too. I saw that there was a secret room. You remember that. And then I promptly forgot about it almost immediately. Bakugan? No Bakugan! Huh. What's our objective again? Good boy points. Right, good boy points, good boy points, good boy points. Good boy point. I feel like we should have really delved on the whole Bakugan sabotaging the crime scene by making it look like it was Genocide Jack. I feel like we should really harp on that more and really grill him about that. Like, what the fuck, Bakugan? God. Oh, you mean this chapter starts getting good? You telling me it wasn't good before? God. I know that the 10-year anniversary really happened. And now, Danganronpa is coming to mobile, I think. Danganronpa mobile. Now you can be depressed on the go. Let's go up a floor. Fluff content, huh? This is pretty good fluff content, not gonna lie. You don't think there's ever gonna be a new Danganronpa? Why? Danganronpa 4 would be fucking dope. Probably. Oh, I accidentally hit the same thing. Now, I still don't know how to play Go. I watched the Game Grumps play Go, and I still don't know how to play it. And, like, the Game Grumps can get it. Usually, like, normal people can get it, but maybe I'm just fucking dumb. V3 wraps up the series pretty tight, huh? That's disappointing. Well, I guess. Well, here, I wouldn't want the developers to like milk the series, cause whenever that happens, everything just becomes fucking garbage. Yeah, everything's gotta end eventually. But that means that they can just move on to bigger and better things. Okay, so, Tiny, if you remember, when I first started streaming, there was a man in chat by the late name of Lord Cow Nostril. He's my buddy. He's the guy who actually introduced me to Danganronpa. And I watched him play the very beginnings of V3. So I do know who the first person, who the first death is in V3. I didn't watch through the entire class trial though, so I don't know who did it. And so it's like very minimal. I just know who dies first, and that's pretty much all I know. But based on what he's told me, he was fucking like all over the fucking place. So I do look forward to that. Yeah, I still missed good bits of it. Also, when I was watching a stream, I was really tired, so I was kind of falling asleep while watching it. So I really just caught bits and pieces of everything. I just remember the guy dying and he was hit by like a giant steel ball. And also, there's a adorable buff gentle giant man who just wants to be a gentleman. All he wants to do is be gentleman. He's so Gonta. Gonta is so precious. Oh god, I love Gonta. Gonta wouldn't hurt a fucking fly. What are we looking for? We've explored everything now, right? We've explored everything now. What's the deal? What are we looking for exactly? Other than good boy points. We're always on the lookout for good boy points. Honestly, I've only seen this game played with controller, but it ports really well to mouse and keyboard. Oh, hey, you're right! I forgot there was a 4th floor. So now we have access to the 4th floor of Hope's Peak Academy. Maybe this time we'll find some sort of clue. No, this time I have to find it. I have to. Piano room. First, we gotta check. God damn it. You never know. There could be like another dead body in the girls' bathroom. Nothing. Alright, so things that concern me. Monokuma room, right next to what looks like a security room. And the chemistry room kinda concerns me as well. But first, Pino! Now in high school, I was definitely the music room kid. Hung out in the choir room, in the music room. The music teacher was basically my second dad, or the dad that I never had. This is the music room. It's hardly even a classroom. It's more like an actual concert hall. Hey, Kyoko.
Hey.
You know, you haven't told me what you think yet. What I think?
So...
About the secret room in the boys' bathroom? Ah, right. So, I got knocked out in that room, and then all the secrets were gone. Well, I did find the secret room, but as soon as I started looking around, I was attacked.
What?
Attacked? By who? Well, they came from behind, and I didn't have any time to react, so I didn't see who it was. And when I came to, the mountains of files and documents were all gone. I'm sorry. I know how important those were.
That's fine.
It's okay. I already saw what I needed to in there. And I half suspected the mastermind might come after you. Is Kyoko our music mom? I know in Danganronpa V3 we have Ultimate Pianist or whatever. Because that was the character you played as. I know that much. If Kyoko plays the piano, that just makes her like twice, doubly as hot.
Because...
When I discovered the room, the mastermind must have seen me in the surveillance camera in the hallway. They must have seen me go into the boys' bathroom and not come out again. Still, I wanted you to go and see it. I wanted to see how the mastermind would react. Essentially, I wanted to find out if the mastermind actually knew about that room. Babe, but also mom. Yeah, that is confusing. When I get to Danganronpa V3, I'm gonna have to debate on whether I call her waifu or I call her mom. Probably not gonna call her mom. I'm gonna say that right now. But to attack you and steal everything in the room, that must mean there was some unknown clue in there. That must mean there was some unknown clue in there that could reveal the mastermind's identity. Then you knew I was going to get attacked?
That doesn't matter.
You can handle that kind of thing though, right? After all, you're a boy. Kyoko, that is sexist, okay? Just because I'm a boy, that doesn't mean I have a higher constitution, okay? Have you seen me? Have you seen Makoto? Makoto is like, I can't remember if he's like, has a really long neck or has a really short neck. I remember freaking out about it though. I think he had a really long neck. Makoto has like no muscle mass, is what I'm saying. What does she think a boy is? Fine, I understand. Now let me ask you something else. Do you know about that note that was left in there? The note that said, you must not leave?
Just a second.
We shouldn't talk about that. Not here. Kyoko stole a quick glance at the surveillance camera.
So...
I'm looking into it. If I find out anything, I'll let you know.
Listen to me.
Is that okay? She made it sound like she was asking, but it was clear I wouldn't have any say in the matter.
So then...
So, now it's your turn. Let's hear your secret. Huh? Did you think I wouldn't notice? You're hiding something.
Am I wrong?
No. Okay, so Sakura might be the spy. That's...
What?
What's the matter? If you're worried about the camera, why not just write it down? Well...
Hey.
We're friends, so you should be able to trust me. Isn't that what you said before? That's true, Makoto. She's our waifu. You're right, there shouldn't be any secrets between friends, but... There's nothing worse than expressing doubt about your friend when you don't have any evidence for it. We have to choose? Choosing can't matter, right? This game's too linear for it to matter, right? Right? My gut says tell her. But my mind also says we should tell her, but what if telling her is the wrong choice? I'm telling her she's a waifu. I haven't found any conclusive evidence yet. If I talk about it now, I could just make things worse. What the fuck? Friends shouldn't keep secrets, but there's nothing worse than expressing doubt about your friend. Oh, is it just gonna loop? Is this a thing? Is that a bot? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna get rid of the bot. Alright, got rid of the bot. Everything's fine. Oh god. There we go. I'm gonna tell her. There is only one choice. God damn it. Fine. I won't tell her. Sorry, I can't tell you. Not yet.
Correct.
So that's your answer.
However...
But do you think that's fair? You're happy to hear what I had to say, but now you're unwilling to share? I'm sorry, I really am.
That's fine. Goodbye.
God damn it. With those as her parting words, Kyoko left me standing there alone. I think we made her mad. God damn it. We made waifu mad. Damn it. This is worse than the time I gave Mondo a fucking dandelion. Or maybe not worse. It's up there. It's up there. Is this a grand piano? It seems really old. I bet it's worth a lot of money. Of course, without someone around who can play it, it's totally useless. Good boy point. What did you gift Mondo? What did you gift Mondo? Did you give him the Speedo? Cause that is something that I 100% would have wanted to give him. But yeah, go ahead and share the clip. Data lab. Oh shit! Fuck! Hold on. How do I do this? How do I work Twitch? I'm trying to make it so you can send links. Because it's a clip. A clip is a link, right? A clip is a link. I'm kind of a boomer when it comes to Twitch. I don't really it got blocked for me. We're looking at it. Did it not get blocked for you? Okay, hold on. Permit. That's not how you spell permit. Alright, you have 60 seconds to post a link. That still didn't show up for me. Why is that why? Okay, hold on. Maybe it's because I should view it in the regular chat pop out. Hold on. Send it again. Hit me, baby, one more time. That didn't work either. What the fuck? I don't understand how Twitch works. Why didn't that work? Yeah, go ahead and DM it to me. Maybe it's Nightbot? Is it Nightbot? Is it Nightbot? How do I control Nightbot? How do I control Nightbot again? I need to log into the Nightbot thing, don't I? Okay, hold up. Fucking damn it, Nightbot. Okay, let's take a look-see. Let's take a look-see right here.
What does it say? A broad designed to slip over your hand. To slip over your.
You gave him a fucking bra.
Raise your hands, raise your spirits. Oh boy. Oh shit! I gave it to Yeah, I think he liked it.
You did the exact same thing I did, but with a bra.
Are you
fucking idiot? I don't want it.
You gave the ultimate biker a bra.
I don't think he was too happy with that. Yeah, I'm not too happy about it either.
Oh, God, that's great. That's fucking great. The hand bra. Oh, God. Oh, God. That's fucking great. So I realized that I have both Nightbot and Streamlabs up as my bot moderators. I don't think I need both of them. So how do I get rid of Nightbot? Oh, I got rid of Nightbot. I fixed it. I think I got, I'm just gonna say I got rid of her. Sorry, Nightbot. Maybe some other time. God. Giving Mondo a bra. That's fucking great. Check the classroom. That's right. We need to check the whole floor. One day I saw Monokuma in class. Hey there, Hiro. How are you? I'm glad this floor got opened up and all, but there's like a ton of locked rooms here. You're helpful, Yasuhiro. I want to let you know that. You're incredibly helpful. Like, you've been the most helpful individual of this entire ordeal. That's a lie. He's been fucking useless. Hello, I'm Monokuma from the school store. I'm very kind. Gather up your coins and come play with me, or I might die of loneliness. Is that e to the I theta equals cosine theta plus I sine theta? That sounds right. I'm not the best at math. I'm more of a physics guy. That's just more like raw math. I'm not really a good raw math guy, but that sounds right. Data room. Oh. Door's locked. I bet this... I was gonna say this is where the mastermind sits, but then there's a 5th floor. So who the fuck knows? Office. Hey. 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 No hint of any teachers I would normally rely on. First of all, why are there so many flowers? Who's watering these flowers? Second of all, I'll come back to that. Let me come back to that. I'm gonna check all the desks first, in hopes of like a good boy point or something. Told ya, good boy point. Another good boy point. That's 2 in a row. Why can't I? There we go. 3 in a row. We're on a fucking roll. Four in a row. Do all of these desks have good boy points? Have I found the fucking gold mine for good boy points? Fuck yeah, dog. It's the fucking gold mine. Okay, I think that's all of them. Alright, now let's confront the elephant in the room here. Alright, I see Celeste, I see Hifumi, and I think that's Taka in the background right there. Oh no, that's Sayaka. There's a picture on the floor. This picture... What? Celeste, Hifumi, and... Sayaka? The smiling faces of 3 people who are dead now. A classroom without metal plates over the windows. It's exactly the same. It's just like that picture I saw before. There's no way this isn't important somehow. There are police sirens going off outside. Let's wait a hot second for them to pass by. Okay. They're smiling the way you'd expect any normal teenager to smile. Just a normal group of high schoolers living a normal school life. I can't possibly believe they were able to smile like this in a world of despair like this. So does that mean this picture was taken before they ever came to Hope's Peak? Which would mean everyone in the picture knew each other before they got here? Including Sayaka? We already know that's false though. No, there's no way. Monokuma did it. It must be fake. You're fake. Monokuma popped out of nowhere and snatched the picture out from my hand. A forgery plot? What are you, a middle schooler? You think the moon landing was fake too? Come on. Then you're saying this picture is real?
Hey,
If there was such a thing as a Nobel Truth Prize, I'd take first, second, and fourth place.
too bad.
Actually, that's probably not true. I ask you a question. Is this picture real or is it fake? Oh, Makoto. You're so eager to split things in half, aren't you?
Hey,
But it's no use. It's no use. If you try to split something that can't be split, you'll end up feeling like you're the one being split.
it's true.
The picture is real. No more, no less. Hey, yo, what's up, Spot? How you doing, homie? We back at it again. We back on the streaming business once again. Without another word, Monokuma disappeared. So the picture is real? Okay. Here is my theory. All of the photos we've seen so far have included people that have already died. My theory, and this is a theory, this is like a plan B theory. This is a secondary theory. If the first theory of it being a whole Rick and Morty plot where there are just multiple dimensions and Monokuma's dimension hopping, if that turns out to be false, my second theory is that when they die, they don't actually die. This kind of goes in line with the whole it's all a prank thing, except not they don't really die. What actually happens is that they're like their deaths are like faked, and then it's like punked. That's what it is. It's like punked. It's like the whole school is a big punked scene, right? It's a whole set for punked, and Ashton Kutcher is the mastermind behind all of it. And so when someone's about to commit a murder, they actually like swap them out last second, right? And then it's like, whoops, don't actually murder anyone, please. It's all a joke. Your other people, the other friends in there, they're gonna continue experiencing it, but y'all are free now, and so now you can actually go to the school and just, have a good old life, It's all a joke. Like, hey, no harm, no foul, That's exactly what Ashton Kutcher says. And then he goes on to talk about his time working with 2.5 Men and how it was kind of an okay time. Yeah, like, we never actually see a murder happen. Everything that we see is just kind of like, wait, hold on. How do we explain the Junko thing? Then maybe there are holes in my theory. Maybe there are holes in my theory. We did all witness that whole thing of Junko. Unless Junko is a bot, is like a bot or a plant. She's part of the system. Junko is part of the system. Y'all feeling me? Junko is part of the system, and this is all just one big punked set. This is punked with Ashton Kutcher times 10. All right, to the 10th degree. Now, to the 10th degree is not the same as multiplying something by, but it's not the same as multiplying something by 10. But you get what I mean. Just watch. I'm gonna turn out to be right. And that day where I'm gonna be waving my dick around like a fucking flag on Bastille Day. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. Don't worry. But I'm just saying I could. Oh, you got your last better TTTV? Better TTTV? No, better TTV. Twitch TV. Yeah, better Yeah, show it to me. Headmaster's room. And it's locked. Dag nabbit. Dingus dang it. Or haven't we checked? Chemistry room. Chemistry. Oh, that is adorable. Hold on, let me see if I can get a better, closer look at that. Spot of Rage 2. Oh, that's adorable. God, I really love chibi emotes. I'm gonna be honest. I fucking love like the chibi art style as like a sort of aesthetic. It's just like it's so minimalistic, but also so fucking adorable at the same time, and it conveys so much fucking emotion depending on how you do it. Fucking love it. Inside the room, the smell of medicine was impressive. I don't think you keep medicine in the chemistry lab. No. So this is the chem lab. I hope inhaling all this stuff doesn't do permanent damage. Who knows? Who knows? It's a remarkably big shelf, and it's stocked with all kinds of medicine.
That's right.
Listen, Makoto, listen. Just take a deep breath and calm down and listen to me. Okay, Hina, just chill the fuck out, yo. There's all kinds of stuff you didn't have before. Vitamins, minerals, amino acids, creatine.
Okay.
And what? They have protein enzyme X. Oh, what's that?
Hey.
A high-quality protein drink. It's nothing like that cheap swill in the warehouse. It's connoisseur level. Oh, yeah? This is amazing. It's a gold mine. Ah, my prayers have finally been answered. Time to load up some more prayers then. Gold mine, huh? I've already taken a good look at things around here. There's a lot to think about. But for now, I should head back to the dining hall and talk to the others. Hina is my second waifu. Not long after I got to the dining hall, the others began to trickle in. And after a few minutes... So is this everyone? No, we're still missing Little Miss Murderer and Little Mr. Reddit. We haven't seen them at all, actually. Where the fuck are they?
Well then.
Okay, let's discuss what we all discovered. Yeah, good idea. Hina, what did you bring to show and tell? There was this big shelf in the chem lab on the 4th floor, and it had all kinds of chemicals and stuff.
Okay.
My first waifu was Kyoko, who you'll meet in a minute. And there was an all-star cast of nutrient additives and supplements. You should at least take a peek. I highly recommend it. I think you and Ogre are probably the only ones interested in stuff like that. Don't you dare call Sakura Ogre, okay? Don't you dare. Oh, but it's not all good stuff, though. There was medicine and health stuff, but on top of that, there's also, a bunch of different poisons. Poison? They were all labeled clearly, though, so it would be hard to grab one by mistake.
It's true.
This is my first waifu. This is best waifu. Kyoko Kirigiri, love her. However, she does kind of like know everything already, but insists that we figure it out ourselves, even if it's at the risk of literally everyone else's lives. But, she's waifu. She's waifu number 1. And I'm settling that. Right here, right now. Like, I know up until now, I've been flip-flopping between Hina and Kyoko. Like, Kyoko, Hina, Kyoko. But I'm solidifying, I'm issuing a formal statement. Kyoko Kirigiri, waifu number 1. And Aoi Asahina, waifu number 2. And we probably shouldn't tell Byakuya or Toko about the poison, right?
Huh?
What do you mean?
Well,
Well, just in case. You know what I'm trying to say? Just in case. You know what? Yeah, I think you're right.
However,
It's Byakuya. It won't be long before he's discovered it for himself. But to put something as dangerous as poison right out in the open, that's absolutely the work of the mastermind. Yasuhiro, my dude. I found a couple of rooms on the 4th floor, but they were locked. The data center and the headmaster's room. The headmaster's room? That sounds exactly like the kind of place we'd find some clues. If we can somehow unlock the door and get in.
But
Who cares about that stupid
how
lock?
about that?
It should be no problem for the world's strongest missing link to knock down one measly door. Hiro, please stop disrespecting Sakura. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to kick your ass. And then Sakura's gonna have to kick your ass. And who would you prefer kicking your ass, me or Sakura? What was that?
What?
pung, pung.
No, please, continue. Did you say I've got the nicest butt on the block? The curviest hips in town? Is that what you said? Wait, is that what he said? That's not what he said. That's not what he said. That's not what he said.
What the heck?
Hell no, I didn't.
Hey,
Then what
come
did
on
you
now.
say? Because I know you weren't talking about tearing down the door to the headmaster's room.
Unbelievable.
Knocking down your headmaster's door? What kind of war on education are you trying to start here?
Your teacher had such faith in you.
That's
And this
my
is how you
rule,
repay
know.
me
And
with betrayal.
it is now anyway, and you're thinking of busting it down? You seriously don't want to piss me off? You have any idea how much bacteria lives on a single bear claw? No, I was just kidding. Please don't get mad.
Damn it!
I'm not mad.
What?
You're totally mad. I really love this use of classic ASCII emojis here.
This is kind of depressing.
I was hoping I wouldn't have to add a rule for this, but if you're gonna go around having those thoughts, I have no choice but to add to the school regulations. Seriously?
Too bad.
Breaking down a locked door is prohibited. There, that's a rule now, you jerks. A new rule has been added to the regulations menu. Is he gone? Phew, man, I was scared for my life. I was sure he was gonna kill me, for serious.
Well,
But if he would go out of his way to make up a rule like that, there's no doubt that something important must be hidden in the headmaster's room. But now that it's a rule, there's nothing we can do. Sakura, what did you find out? Metal sheets had been attached to all the windows on the 4th floor. None of them budged an inch.
In other words,
Just like everywhere else. Escape from the 4th floor seems unlikely. That was to be expected, though. Kyoko? She's ignoring me.
so,
Hey, Makoto, does Kyoko seem upset to you? Yeah. She is upset with me.
that's right.
She is, isn't she? She's totally mad. Yeah, it looks like it.
What's your deal?
I bet it's your fault, isn't it? You must have done something to her. God, everyone can read me like a fucking book, can't they? This is bad. So, has everyone said what they need to say? I think so.
For serious?
But it looks like nobody found any clues at all, let alone a way out of here. I haven't been this depressed since my house burned down to the ground. Someone do something to cheer me up. Can I say something?
How about that?
It's because my dad was smoking in bed. No, I have something I'd like to report. But don't smoke. Don't smoke in bed especially. So, you guys all remember, right? You remember when I found that picture up on the 3rd floor from the other day?
Perhaps.
You mean the one that showed Mondo, Chihiro, and Leon all together, right?
Huh?
Yeah, I remember. What about it? Well, I found another one. Another picture. Almost just like that one.
Huh?
Another one? But this time the picture was of Celeste, Hifumi, and Sayaka.
Huh?
And they were all smiling. And the classroom in the picture didn't have any metal coverings on the windows. I mean, I'd argue that Celeste and Hifumi aren't exactly smiling. It looks more like Hifumi is being attacked by Celeste, and Celeste is kind of in distress because Hifumi, I don't know, took some weird photos or something. That's for sure what happened. So the picture of Mondo, Chihiro, and Leon wasn't the only one. Now you found one that had Celeste, Hifumi, and Sayaka?
But
How can that...
Conspiracy!
Monokuma must have faked it. But if the picture is real, then everyone who was in it... Again, Mondo is a fucking beefcake. Like, damn, Mondo! Fucking hell, dog! What is your workout regime? There'll have to be some kind of hidden connection there, don't you think? Some deeper truth that we just don't understand.
What?
Can't be. It's a fake. But Monokuma said it was real. I know we could just write that off as a lie, but...
So then,
You trust Monokuma's word over the people who have died? Huh?
because
That's what you're saying, isn't it? No, that's not it. I'm shocked. You told everyone how you should believe in our friends, but you refuse to do the same? That's not... What's going on, Kyoko? Why are you getting so emotional? I think she's manipulating you, Makoto, because you're a fucking dunce. I don't understand why she's so angry.
Hey, come on.
Come on, guys, stop fighting, or all your good luck is gonna float away. Anyway, Makoto, you're thinking about it too much. There's no way Monokuma didn't fake that photo.
Of course.
He's just trying to confuse us. You shouldn't listen to anything Monokuma has to say. You might be right, but still. Are you still so conflicted?
What?
It looks like you guys have stopped playing nice. Fuck off, Bakugan. Byakuya! You all have the same sunken look on your faces. You were all so ugly before. You shouldn't let them sink any lower. When I look at you, it makes me think of a frog sinking to a pile of manure.
You know?
Sorry.
just a second.
Why are you apologizing?
What the heck?
Leave us alone. You're not part of this.
That's right.
That's true enough. Your problems aren't mine. We are, and always will be, completely separate. So whatever is causing your face to turn so ugly has absolutely nothing to do with me. And if I happen to discover a vital clue, it wouldn't concern you in the slightest. Huh?
Huh?
Did he finally just say something useful?
hey,
Byakuya, what have you been up to?
That's fine.
I don't mind telling you. Perhaps forcing your lazy brains to get to work might do you some good.
Such ignorance.
I was in the bath. What else would you like to know? Today's lottery numbers? He was taking a bath? Is he saying he's been talking to Alter Ego? Did he tell him something?
it would seem...
Maybe we should all go take a bath. Ah, a good idea. A mixed bath?
Okay.
A mixed bath! If Alter Ego really did tell him something, I wonder what it could have been. We gonna see some titties today! Oh boy! Mixed bath time! Alright! Toko. When I got to the dressing room, Toko was sitting alone on the bench, the laptop in front of her. Toko, did you decide to hear what Alter Ego has to say too?
What's your problem?
I already heard it. With Master? With Master. I don't like this.
Ugh.
You don't have to keep saying it. Anyway, so what are you doing right now? Shut up. Stop bothering me.
How about that?
Get out of the way. We have to talk to Alter Ego.
Well,
No, I made Master a promise. A promise? But Master told me to wait here, so that's what I'm doing. Ooh, boy, Toko really got some issues. She got some serious boy trouble she needs to work out.
huh?
What are you, his dog? If that's what Master wants, I'd do anything he asks. Jesus fucking Christ, Toko. You just love being mistreated. Well, fine. If you really want me gone, by all means. Goes in tight.
What?
Hey guys, what's going on? I hate her tongue. That's really all I hate. Just shorten it a bit, put it back in her mouth, and I'll be fine. Would you like me to move? Sure thing. Just kneel before me and beg.
What?
First mega masochist, now a super sadist? Excuse me? Genocide. Alright, so whenever I hover over her, they call her Genocide Jill, but every time she's mentioned in dialogue, she's called Genocide Jack. Kyoko, help me out here, please. Kyoko, waifu, please. How about that picture from before? She's being very thorough about pretending I don't exist. Alright. Jill, let's talk about this civilly, please. Seriously, I'm asking you nicely to let us use the laptop.
What? You SOB!
Didn't you hear what I said? I told you to kneel and beg.
How about that?
Come on, Makoto, give her the old 1-2 combo. One drop to your knee, two beseech. Why are you acting like you're not a part of this? I was as desperate as I felt. Finally, I did kneel down in front of her and I said, please, I'm begging you. Will you please let us use the laptop? Alright, so this is up. I'm giving this point to Makoto here. Makoto is willing to throw his pride out the window for the betterment of the group. Her arms are really short and stubby. Right? Like, they're really short and stubby compared to the rest of her, right?
Oh, I'm on fire!
Such an ultra miraculous feeling of happiness. All my pent-up anger at Master for abusing me is evaporating. So even you realize it's abuse.
Hey,
That should be enough, right? Hurry up and let us talk to Alter Ego. Okay!
You really came.
Everyone, come closer. I already told Byakuya, but I was finally able to crack open all the files that were on this laptop. Sorry to have kept you all waiting.
correct.
Just what I thought.
I see.
Finally, the time has come. I'm starting to get kind of nervous. I felt the same way. Resting on the keyboard, my hands had started to shake.
Just a second.
Move. The single word was like a sharpened blade. Wounded, I moved to let her take over.
So then,
Here we go. Kyoko began typing, the words appearing as fast as I could read them. She's a fast typer. I'm a fast typer. Can you tell us what you found out?
Leave it to me.
Sure. I analyzed the files and extracted all the useful information I could find. And one particularly important fact I discovered was that a certain plan had been put into effect here. To isolate the students of Hope's Peak Academy and create a communal life for them. That was the stated goal of the plan. But it was meant to be more than just a normal school life. The students were intended to live out the rest of their lives here. That's...
I see.
It's exactly the situation we found ourselves in.
Hey,
It's quite unthinkable, isn't it? And what's more, the one who came up with the plan was none other than the administrators of Hope's Peak themselves.
Huh?
Wait, what? Hold on. Then the reason we've been imprisoned here isn't the work of some psycho freak or criminal organization or whatever?
No way!
Was the school itself? That doesn't make any sense. Why would they do that?
just a second.
I don't think Alter Ego is finished. Perhaps we should hear the rest.
that's right.
It seems that the reason they devised this plan was because of what happened 1 year ago. This is how they described that event. They said it was the biggest, most awful, tragic event in human history.
Huh?
What does that mean?
What?
Yeah, what kind of name is that for something?
You see,
Otherwise known as the tragedy, it was apparently some sort of devastating occurrence. Because of the tragedy,
well,
Hope's Peak Academy was forced to discontinue its role as a school and close down.
I see.
Things are finally starting to make sense. What this means is, 1 year ago, this tragedy took place. And whatever it was, it forced Hope's Peak to shut down. From there, they decided to use the school as a kind of staging ground.
That's right.
They planned to sequester the students here, where they would live out the rest of their lives.
So,
But why would the Hope's Peak Academy administrators want to do that?
Hey,
And what could this tragic event have possibly been? In a flash, Kyoko had typed their questions into the computer, and the answer we got was,
sorry.
I don't know. If that information was ever on this computer, it's gone now. I'm totally useless. I'm sorry. No, don't say that, Robo Chihiro. You provided us with so much information, Chihiro. Don't worry. Don't cry. And that's all he said.
What?
Then, is this really the end? We get halfway through the answer and that's it?
Indeed.
It would appear so. Disappointing.
Wait. So,
There's one other thing I forgot to mention. I think that might be important. I believe it has something to do with the mastermind. The mastermind? Kyoko's fingers moved even faster than they had so far. Did you figure out the mastermind's identity?
sorry.
No, that I still don't know. But I did find a clue, I think. The one leading the Hope's Peak Academy staff, the one who finalized the plan to isolate you, was the Hope's Peak headmaster. So that same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this out. And according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in this school right now.
The headmaster?
Is here in this school?
okay.
Then there's gotta be a mastermind. I mean, Monokuma's been calling himself the mastermind, right? I wanna take a pause. I wanna take a pause right here. For something that I noticed, okay? Kyoko's reaction to that. Right? She was so taken aback by that. Right? So much so that they had her voice that. They had her voice the first part of her sentence. I'm not a dumbass, alright? I pick up I know writing, I know good writing when I see one, when I see some good writing. I pick up on these cues, alright? Kyoko was very taken aback at the mention of the headmaster and the possibility that the headmaster is in this school, right? Now the question is why? And that I don't have an answer to. So we're going back to the game.
perhaps.
Which makes the real headmaster that much more suspicious.
For serious.
But if we break down the door to his room, we're dead, right? So what are we supposed to do? You see, she's being defensive. She's retreating away. She knows something. She knows something that the rest of us don't know. Yeah, exactly. Just look at her face. Look at her adorable, perfect face. It's looking quite pale now. More than usual.
Huh?
No matter what it takes, I will find the headmaster. She's really
No
adamant.
matter what?
No matter the cost.
So,
Kyoko, what's going on? She knows something. She knows something. I can't explain why. I just know that I have to find him. She has to? Kyoko, what's going on with you? When she heard about the headmaster, her reaction was almost violent. You see, Makoto's not a fucking dumbass either. He picks up on social cues.
So then,
We should see if Alter Ego has any more information. Alter Ego, do you have any porn on you right now? I mean, You have any other answers for us right now? Did you learn anything else?
Sorry.
That's everything I found. All the information on this laptop seems to be pretty old, so that's all I can do from here.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry. Then it really is over.
Hey,
Wait, Alter Ego seems to have more to say.
So,
It's kind of a different topic, but I was wondering about something. I haven't seen Celeste, Hifumi, or Taka since yesterday. A heavy silence fell across the room. The only sound was the flat, precise clicking of keys as Kyoko typed. They're all dead.
Huh?
What? I see. Certainly I knew that was a possibility, but
Okay then.
it really happened.
Sorry.
There's no point in me getting depressed over things I can't do anything about.
anyway,
Well then, I guess that's it. That's it. A simple phrase that held so much meaning. She began typing again. You've done your job. Thank you.
I see.
I'm done? I guess I am, huh?
Okay then.
Then maybe I'll take a little rest. No, wait, no, I can't, okay, hold on. I can't lose Chihiro again, okay? I can't lose Chihiro again. I'm kind of tired. I don't like... Because this could all be metaphorical. This could just mean Alter Ego shuts off forever, and we never hear from Alter Ego again. Goodbye, everyone. Oh no. See you later. With that, the laptop entered sleep mode.
I see.
So Alter Ego did everything he could.
indeed.
We won't have to talk to him all that much anymore.
But
I feel kind of sorry for him.
But
You feel sorry? But he's just a computer program, right? Oh, and you see, now we get into the ethics of it. If we create an AI so advanced that it gains sentience, it would essentially live forever. But if it has sentience, then that means it also has emotion. If it lives forever, it would see all of its, like, users, all of its friends, all the people it's meant pass on. And it continues living. It's like Soma. You ever play or watch a playthrough of Soma? It's kind of like Soma. Which, by the way, I watched a playthrough of that, and that really fucked me up. That really fucked me up. Let me tell you, I was so fucked up for the next, like, week. It's made by the same people who made Amnesia: The Dark Descent, and it's a really good horror game. And it's not just horror as in, like, jump scare as like Amnesia was, but it's like an ambiance of horror. If you don't own it, if you don't want to play it, I definitely recommend at least watching someone play it. Like I know Markiplier played it. It is really fucking ominous. And also, if you have a fear of deep sea, like deep ocean stuff, whew, cause it largely takes place in like an ocean, I think. It was either an ocean or space. I think it's an ocean though. But it had a lot of themes of AI and is it ethical and like does it count and all that. And that really fucked me up. Like, God, it really fucked me up.
well,
I know, but still, he did everything he could for us, you know? I mean, yeah, it did, but that's what a computer program is designed to do. You don't tell a computer, good job, every time you shut it down, do you? Well, no. But when we talk to Alter Ego, I guess I just didn't see it that way. I know what you mean. I feel the same way. Hey, come on. It's just a program. You can tell the difference between a program and a friend, right? This program was our friend, though. It was Chihiro. And also Mondo. Remember that? Remember when it turned into Mondo? But you know, what's the difference between us and that program, really?
Huh?
I started thinking about how you would differentiate a person and an AI. Alter ego isn't person, I know that. It's just a program running on a computer. But at the same time, I couldn't help but think of him as our friend.
That's right.
Yeah, he's no different from us. He's still our friend.
Hmm.
I think maybe I understand where you're coming from. Then there's no problem in calling him a friend, right? After all, the more friends, the merrier.
How about that?
Check this out. Friendship has no survival value. Instead, it gives value to survival. I just noticed. Yasuhiro is the guy that has a jacket, but doesn't put his arms through the sleeves. He's the coolest motherfucker here.
So,
Anyway.
What?
Don't so anyway that. It was totally a smart and cool thing I quoted from I don't remember where. It is pretty fucking dumb. But by law, it means he's the coolest motherfucker here. He's a fucking baller.
hey,
Anyway, there's nothing more Alter Ego can do to help us. As such, his role in this is over. Am I wrong about that? No, but...
just a second.
And frankly, I question the ease with which you decide who is and who isn't your friend. Do you really mean that?
Wait.
The story's gotten off track. We should go over what Alter Ego said one more time. Yeah, good idea. What was that Hope's Peak staff thinking? I also want to point out, he's wearing 3 layers in this case. He's got like a shirt, like a weird like button-up undershirt, kinda, and then a white like button-up polo shirt, and then he has his coat over him. God, it must be really fucking warm, especially in the bathhouse. All the steamy hot water. Eesh.
What?
Why are they making us kill each other? Alter Ego said what had happened 1 year ago is what started everything.
Well,
Yeah, he said it was the biggest, most awful, most hopeless event in human history, right? It must have been a huge incident, whatever it was. But did something like that really happen a year ago? I don't remember anything happening that you could describe that way. What about you guys? I don't really watch the news, so...
I'm sorry.
Sorry, nothing comes to mind.
Anyway,
That event led to the closing of Hope's Peak.
at the very least,
If nothing else, it must have had some kind of connection to the school. Hold on. Theory number 3. Theory number 3. Okay, now follow me on this here. Alright? All of these students were taken to Hope's Peak Academy. However, when they arrived at Hope's Peak Academy, they had their brains scanned. So all of the memories, all of the data in their brains were scanned and stored away, right? And then they were and then the tragedy happened. Whatever it was, like everyone fucking died or whatever the fuck during the tragedy. And so, as a last-ditch effort to preserve everyone, the administrators of Hope's Peak Academy took the brain scan data of these students and imbued them in some sort of AI, right? And then we're here, and that we got, because if you remember at the beginning of the game, we passed out, right? What if that passing out was us having our brain scanned, and us waking back up is the scan waking up again to partake in this trial of Hope's Peak Academy right now. The reason for doing it, I don't know exactly why, to preserve the greatest and best minds of the world or something. And why have us kill each other? I don't know. Maybe to whittle down everyone to find out the one true, like, ultimate of all ultimates. Right? Maybe. maybe all the students here were killed or something.
However,
That kind of catastrophe would have been all over the news. At least one of us would remember that.
Could it be?
And maybe they covered it up. That would explain why none of us knew that the school had been shut down.
I see.
Totally covering up something like that. I suppose it's not totally impossible.
What the heck?
What's wrong with our government? Our taxes pay their salaries. They should be handling stuff like that.
Anyway,
Maybe. But right now, there's only one path open to us.
so...
We have to find the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy.
Correct.
We have to find him and make him tell us everything.
No matter what?
And as long as we can get our hands on him, I think... Kyoko? When she said headmaster, I got that feeling again.
Well,
But even that is a problem not so easily solved.
Hmm.
Yeah, you're right.
So then,
Well, our business is done here. So for now, we should get out of here. Oh yeah, good idea.
Yep.
Then I forgot you were here, Jill. I forgot you were here, Toko. Is it really that dusty? Wait, I mean... oh no, I'm not waiting anymore. I'm not guarding it. Byakuya's gonna be so mad at me.
whew,
Let's avoid getting involved any further. I agree. Good call. But as we left the dressing room, someone was there waiting for us.
ba-bum, ba-bum.
My heart is pounding away. It's pounding
Making me angry!
with anger. You're not still mad about that whole breaking into the headmaster's room thing, are you? Oh, that little matter doesn't matter even a little. And I'm a little jealous of you guys enjoying your indecent mixed bath. But that doesn't matter either. It's building. I feel it building.
Now I'm really angry!
My head's about to boil over with rage.
Please!
Don't get so angry. Here, let me help center your chakra.
Boom, boom!
Etch this on the walls of your brain, okay? When you do something to me, I do it right back. An eye for an eye, a fang for a fang. Huh? Fang for a fang? Be careful, he just chanted the incantation of devastation. No, it's just a saying. Oh, I see. But what's he talking about? Ding dong bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight.
And don't let the bed bugs bite.
correct.
So, it's nighttime.
Hey,
What does everyone want to do? Celeste was the one who suggested our nighttime room, but she's gone now. I think we should still avoid being out at nighttime. I know it'll make me feel better that way. I agree.
it's true.
Very well then. In that case, time for bed. Man, I miss Celeste. Low-key, I miss Celeste. Also, what was the whole thing about Monokuma's words? Why was he saying that? Did we do something? We didn't do anything to Monokuma, did we? Maybe it was directed at Sakura, because Sakura did have that moment where she was like, ugh, with the ellipses. Once I was back in my room, I got lost in thought. What we'd learned from Alter Ego kept on spinning around and around in my mind. The administrators of Hope's Peak Academy had planned all of this. They did it because of the tragedy which had happened a year before. And apparently, the headmaster is the one behind it all, the mastermind. All those mysteries make me worried. But still, I have to try and unravel them bit by bit. I'm sure the road will be long and tough, but I don't have any other choice. Night-night. Monokuma Theater. Let's talk a bit about where I was before I became a bear. At first, I was at a total loss. I had just had no idea what I should become. A lady in our tech support department suggested I try being a shrimp. I was like, oh, the company's been trying to push for this forever. It's an incredible offer. But as she laid out all the details, it turned out it wasn't a tiger prawn like I had hoped, but a little popcorn shrimp. That's totally tiny. I would have been the world's smallest mascot. I like eating shrimp. I don't want to be one myself. Plus, someone might come along and step on me. So then the lady started totally laughing at me. She was like, you think we can do a tiger prawn on our budget? So ultimately, I decided to become a bear instead.
And that's the secret origin story of Monokuma.
These Monokuma theaters are just basically like the writers just dicking around having fun. Anyway, ding dong bing bong.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Another beautiful day. First things first, I'm the realist. I need to head to the dining hall. Are we ever gonna use these toolkits? Guess not. Are we ever gonna use these notepads? Guess not. Am I ever gonna use a lint roller? Nobody got me a good boy point. Why'd I say that like Monokuma? Fuck yeah, Monokuma point. Good boy point. Good boys. Let's leave the area. Hey, Hina. Good morning, Hina.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning. Hey, so yesterday you were kind of cool. Huh? What do you mean? I know. I'm always cool.
Yeah.
You know, when you said alter ego was your friend,
So,
I was thinking the exact same thing. But when stuff like that happens, I never know how to say what I'm thinking.
you got it.
So I'm really glad you said it for me. So, thanks. You're welcome.
Yeah.
You're usually like totally normal, but when the time comes, BAM! You bust out your special power.
I mean,
Even before yesterday, when stuff comes up, it's like you always do something about it. She's getting the hots for me. Haha. Alright. Fuck yeah, dog. Oh yeah. Even before yesterday? Are you talking about the class trials and stuff? I mean, that stuff is just kind of took care of itself, you know? It totally didn't. With your power and Sakura's and everyone else, I'm sure we'll get out of here. Yeah, I think you're right.
okay.
I am right? Alright. Now that we've got that fighting spirit, let's go get some grub. She's right. Even if the road is long, if we don't keep on moving forward, we'll never reach our goal. I love Hina. Alright, Bakugan, what are you doing here in the corner? Like a weird creeper.
What do you want?
I don't know. What do you want? Well, breakfast meeting?
That's enough.
You honestly expect me to go? Right. Oh, as long as I'm here, I should ask Byakuya what he made of the stuff Alter Ego told us. Actually, no, I'd rather not. Surveillance camera would catch us for sure.
What?
So? Oh, well...
Goodbye.
He's gone. What a dickweed. Hey, Toko's here. The first thing I saw was her. What are you staring at? Oh, Toko?
What's your problem?
What, you think your eyes will rot just by looking at me? Fine, then don't look at me. I think he's just surprised to see you at the breakfast meeting is all. Indeed, it's been quite a while since you joined us. Yeah, what made you change your mind? Byakuya said he likes a girl to have some meat on her bones, so... I'm gonna start eating. I'm gonna force it down into my stomach. I'm gonna eat till I drop. That's a callback. That's a callback. Callback.
Okay.
I refuse to lose.
Hina.
I wouldn't do that if I were you. Well, other than that, it looks like Kyoko isn't here.
You know?
Oh, she said she'd come by later. Later?
You know?
Yeah, after you leave. She's not even trying to hide it anymore. I know I said she wanted you to show some backbone, but you didn't need to show her that much.
Just a second.
You're dirty, Makoto. Dirty. President Dirty of Dirtlandia. You know, we were just bonding. You know, we were like just bonding. Like right outside, we were just bonding, Hina. You don't understand.
Just the worst.
You're the type who takes the stairs of love 3 steps at a time, aren't you? I'm telling you, it's not like that. Just shut up already, Hina. You've been running your filthy mouth like that all morning. Filthy? Me? Don't make me repeat myself. I'm not filthy. It's no use denying it. We can all see how disgusting you are. Shut up. You and that lusty body of yours. Toko, please stay away from Hina. Night after night, you go out for your illicit club meetings. Hey, knock it off. I can't deal with dirty stuff like that. Your midnight extracurricular activities only put us in even more danger. I am so uncomfortable.
Please.
Stop it. You'd like me to stop, wouldn't you? Your sweaty hands gripping the big, fat chalk tight. Going for all that extra credit, your screams are like the screech of a violated blackbird. Toko's a horny motherfucker. And I think she had an organism.
Bastard!
So would you rather have your black eye in your left or the right? Sorry.
Hey, come on.
Let's leave Toko alone. She's gotten a little funny from all her pent-up frustration.
You know?
Anyway, you and Kyoko need to make up already, you know? Yeah, I know. I mean, of course I want things to get better as soon as possible. But with everything that's been going on, I haven't had a chance to talk to her about what I saw. Before anything, I need to talk to Sakura about it. Alright, let's talk to Sakura. Why not? Sakura? What is it? Can you make some time later? I was hoping I could talk to you. Now that Kyogo's dumped him, Makoto's trying to win Sakura's heart. No. First of all, Kyoko didn't dump me, okay? Right? She didn't dump me. We're just going through a little spat, okay? Right? I want to make that very clear. Are you into heat, Makoto? Don't care who they are as long as they got the right equipment?
Just the worst.
Watch out, Sakura. Makoto's transformed into a wild beast. Prime Minister Wild Beast of Beastopia. Real original, you know. Why is this happening to me?
Well,
Can our talk wait till tomorrow? I'd like to get some rest today. For some reason, I've been feeling worn down these last few days.
Huh?
Are you sick? Did you get hurt? No, nothing serious. I've just had some minor aches and pains. Is that... Must be because of that battle. But it must be pretty bad if you have to go rest. Are you sure you're okay? I'm sure a protein shake and some sleep will get me back on my feet.
You got it.
That's true. Protein is good for all kinds of stuff.
Hey.
You guys like worship protein. It's like your god or something.
Okay.
Makoto, I don't know if what it is you want to talk to Sakura about, but save it till tomorrow. She's in pain. Yeah, I got it.
I'm sorry.
you know?
Oh, for now, let's eat. Eat? I'm kind of nervous.
Huh?
Huh? How come?
What's your problem?
Because I don't usually eat in front of other people. Ever since I was a kid, I'd eat by myself.
What the heck?
What about your family? Oh, well, yeah. I used to live with my dad and my mom and my mom.
Huh?
You had 2 moms? What? That's just how things were. That's like a serious issue. Now, it could be like a polyamorous kind of thing. Right? Just let it go. You're asking for trouble and getting involved more with her more than you have to. How dare you speak to me with that disgusting mouth of yours? Stop saying stuff like that. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and eat. If I don't, Kyoko will never show up. Pretty miserable situation, man. I scarfed down breakfast as fast as I could and immediately headed back to my room. I'll have to wait till tomorrow to confront Sakura about what I saw, but in a way, I'm kind of relieved. It takes a lot of courage to stand face to face with Sakura and accuse her of something. Free time! Who do I want to fuck? Who do I want to fuck? Nope, not that. Did I? Let's see. He's dead. I'm not gonna bother with him. He's dead, dead, dead. I haven't hung up with this guy. Dead. No, I did get the skill with Kyoko. I'm done with Kyoko. Not done with Hina. I suppose we should just keep going on with Hina, right? Yeah, let's keep on the Hina path. Where is Hina? There she is. Put me there. Hey, hero. Hey, Hina, baby. What's up, my dog, my homie, homegirl? Pushing on him doesn't help. Smacking him doesn't help. What the heck is up with those things? Oh, sorry. Talking about the metal plates about covering all the windows. I know. We should try grabbing the top and yanking down on it. Let's spend some quality time with Hina. Hey, sure, let's stretch. I followed Hina's lead and did some elaborate stretching. Hina and I grew a little closer today. You like to be Hina president? Yes, definitely. So we know she enjoys food. So we can give her food. Let's just give her the cup noodles. It's like you read my mind. Does that mean she liked it? So hungry. I just gave you cup noodles.
Please!
Koro, help me. I'm hungry. What am I supposed to do? I need food. Anything. I don't care if it's a stack of paper. I need food. I just gave you a cup of noodles. Why don't you just eat some more donuts?
Just a second!
I can't. That's my secret weapon. Only for emergencies. If I kept gorging on something with that many calories, I'd get fat in no time. So even she cares about this kind of thing. Well, she is an athlete.
But...
Besides, I don't want anything sugary. Right now I want a salty snack. Potato chips? Like ramen. I just gave you cup noodles. Hina. I just gave them to you. How is that a snack?
You got it all
Huh?
wrong.
How's it not? Speaking of which, what's your favorite kind of ramen? Show you, without a doubt.
You got it.
Good choice. Definitely the most refreshing option. What about you, Hina? You're worried about calories and all, so...
Okay.
I'm a pork-tastic tonkotsu girl through and through. Or you don't care about calories at all. The key element of any tonkotsu ramen is the butter and the extra fat. So you're okay with all that oil? Talking about it just made me even hungrier. Maybe it's time. Maybe I can make it to the dining hall. Are you sure though? I mean, a bowl of ramen has way more calories than a donut.
What is this?
Who says stuff like that? Are you a real man or aren't ya? What, are you afraid? Afraid of ramen? You're pathetic, Makoto. I'm ashamed to know you. Are you still Hina?
Just a second.
Shut up. Get out of my way. I'm gonna show you what a real man looks like. Or are you gonna stand in my way and suffer the fist-based consequences? No, I have no intention of getting in your way.
Okay.
Then don't. If I don't do this now, when am I ever gonna get another chance? Crying out like a starving raven, Hina ran off at a dangerous clip toward the kitchen. I don't know what that means. When it comes to food, Hina is terrifying. Hina's report card has been updated. Extraordinary forces. Back to the room. Plenty of time left. More free time means more time with Hina. Let's go, baby. Baby. Of course. Who's in here? Hina, baby. Hey, Hina, how you doing, homie? It's me again. You wanna, like, hang out some more?
Okay.
Each and every person has to do their job. The cooperation of each player is true teamwork.
You got it.
That's a quote from the famous rugby player Yuji Matsuo. We gotta do the same thing. Cooperate so we can survive. Hang out with Hina. Hang out with Hina. Run, run, run. He and I went out for a light run through the school. We grew a little closer. Let's give Hina a present. Overflowing lunchbox, why not? Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. This sucks. What happened to her? She seems way more depressed than usual. Hey, Hina, what's wrong? Well, I tried to convince myself I was imagining it, but I totally wasn't imagining it. Imagining what?
I'm sick of this.
I got fat. I figured. So fat. Fat from every angle. No, Hina, you're not fat. God, you're perfectly fine just the way you are. I hate this. I hate it. I mean, it's just all accept it and embrace my new big fat attitude. What if I keep getting fatter and fatter and it never stops?
I'm sick of this.
I just get disgustingly morbidly obese and then nobody wants to marry me. Hina, I want to marry you. Which makes me depressed and I get even fatter. Eventually I can't even stand up on my own. And then I die fat and alone. Nobody notices. I finally lose weight when my body starts to rot. I think maybe you're wearing a little too much. Besides, as far as I can tell, you look exactly the same.
What the heck?
You're just saying that. I'm a total chub monster. I'm a perfect circle. No, seriously, I'm not just saying that. Then, I'm still hot? Yes, you are. Always have been. Not to say that fat people can't be hot. It's just that you in particular, Aoi Asahina, are just like constantly hot. Well, I mean, yeah. Really? Then I might still make it out alive. Yeah, I'm sure you'll make it out alive. Thank God. Seriously, thank God.
Okay.
But I can't relax now. I'm making an official statement. As of right now, Aoi Asahina is on a diet. A diet?
You got it.
Just you watch. I'm gonna get so thin it will scare the crap out of you. Well, hold on. There's another problem now. You don't... Just don't overdo it, okay?
Okay.
Don't try and stop me. I've made up my mind and my willpower is rock hard. And now my resolve is even more rock hard.
You got it.
But before all that, time to get stuffed on donuts. Almost before she was done talking, Hina took off like a bat out of hell. I'm not sure if dieting is really in Hina's skill set. Hina's report card has been updated based on her experience with her. And I got a Chivo, skill or B skill. Clear the 20 SP threshold. Fuck yeah. Ding dong bing bong, nighttime.
Attention, attention. Please gather in the gym as soon as you possibly can. Quickly, 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 quickly.
Okay. He made a special announcement to ask us to go into the gym. He sounded pretty serious about it too. Well, looks like we're hitting the gym. I don't like this. I don't like it when we have to go to the gym. It's just like real life. But tiss. Hey, Sakura. You're the last one. Everyone else is already inside. Aren't you going to go in?
However,
I have a bad feeling about this. More than just a feeling, probably. Monokuma did call us all together after all. Sakura?
well then.
Makoto? If something happens to me... Hina? Huh?
I'm sorry.
No, never mind.
So then.
I'm... Who would ever believe in someone who doesn't believe in themselves? Sakura is being weird. Everyone must have heard the announcement, and once we were all gathered in the gym, it began.
Well?
Okay, let's get this show on the road. You're about to give us the next motive presentation, aren't you?
That's right.
You got us all together to present another motive, right? Is he right?
Huh?
We have to go through this again? No, not again. I can't take it anymore.
I see.
I'm impressed by your level of dismay. You finally see just how low on the totem pole of life you really are. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. That's not it at all. We're not here to talk about motives.
Today, I'm feeling black.
The reason I gathered you all here today is so that I could get rid of my grudge. Your grudge?
Why?
We have a grudge against you, of course, but I don't recall you ever having a grudge against us. I told you yesterday, didn't I? An eye for an eye, a fang for a fang. Stop beating around the bush. Just tell us what you're talking about. Well, Byakuya, you've already told everyone how one of you might be working as a spy for me, right?
Come on.
Yeah, so what about it?
In other words,
Well, today I'd like to tell you about that spy. What?
hey,
So guess what? The spy is actually Sakura Ogami. Nani? He said it so openly. It made it sound like it wasn't that big of a deal. Even though he just revealed a huge secret. What? What did you just say? He said the spy is Sakura.
What is this?
What are you talking about?
You're a liar!
There's no way Sakura is a spy. Right? Sakura?
Huh?
Sakura? And I might just make Sakura fulfill the promise she made sometime soon. And if she doesn't, I can't be responsible for what might happen to that hostage of mine. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. What you guys choose to do with that information is up to you.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Roast her, boil her, kill her, don't kill her, whatever.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
Either way, I can't wait. And just like that, he was gone. I have a question. That's probably not going to get answered. If everyone openly and collectively agrees to kill someone, like, for example, I've been talking about, like, Toko, about how she's literally a murderer, or Byakuya, about how he's a fucking sociopath. If everyone just bands together and just decides to kill one of them, what's the case there? Is there still going to be a class trial even though everyone knows who did the killing? Does everyone who take part in the killing become blackened and they can then escape? But the rule is only there can only be one blackened at a time, so... just a thought. Finally understood what he had been talking about. An eye for an eye, a fang for a fang. In other words, betrayal would be met with betrayal.
Huh? What the heck?
So, what does this mean?
What?
Is it true? Has Ogre really been spying on us for the mastermind?
What are you saying?
There's no way. That is what the stuffed animal said, right?
Wrong! You're wrong!
There's just no way.
Hey.
Well, Sakura, if he's wrong, all you have to do is tell us.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry I didn't tell you earlier.
Huh?
What?
Oh no!
Then he was being serious for serious? The ogres have been working for the mastermind?
I'm sorry.
So you've been lying to us all this time?
Huh?
It's not true. Sakura's probably being controlled. There's gotta be some reason. She doesn't have a choice. She's just forced to do it. Yeah, I'm sure Hina's right. The mastermind probably threatened her somehow, and Sakura had no choice but to do what he was told. What? You're talking like you know that for a fact. Because I do know it for a fact. Because I saw it. I saw Sakura and Monokuma fighting. And that's where I heard it. Monokuma mentioned a hostage a second ago, right? And during their fight, I heard Sakura say she decided to fight against the mastermind.
I see.
You saw that? The mastermind took a hostage, so you were forced to swear loyalty to them, right? But in the end, you made up your mind to betray the mastermind.
What?
Which means Sakura isn't our enemy. She's a friend who we can trust without question. Is that it? Ridiculous. Do you live in some sort of alternate reality fairy tale?
Not possible.
She was the mastermind's tool. You absolutely cannot trust someone like that.
Impossible.
He's right. We just can't believe everything she says now. How can we even be sure she really did betray the mastermind? Maybe this is a double bluff, and she's still doing exactly what the mastermind wants.
What are you saying?
Sakura would never do that. Okay, then Sakura, if you really have cut ties with the mastermind, tell us who they really are. Well,
I'm sorry.
sorry, I can't. Even I don't know that.
What?
You don't know? That just makes you all the more suspicious.
Please!
She's telling the truth. You have to believe her.
Don't make me repeat
Shut
myself.
up. I'm not finished questioning her.
Come on.
Next question. What's this about a promise? What did the mastermind order you to do? I was told to kill one of my friends. It suddenly felt like the temperature in the room had dropped 20 degrees. The weight of those words.
I see.
So even now, you've taken aim on our lives.
Wrong! You're wrong!
I'm telling you, Sakura would never do that. You don't have to yell. We can hear you just fine. Don't you have an inside voice?
That's terrible.
Because you're not listening to me.
Wait.
Please stop. You don't need to defend me anymore. I have to take full responsibility for this.
However,
How do you intend to do that? By destroying the mastermind. What? I'm going to challenge them. Even if it means we both go down, I will defeat them.
I'm sorry.
That is how I intend to take responsibility. Hold on, what do you mean if you both go down?
Hina.
I'm sorry I didn't tell you about this. What?
I'm sorry.
I didn't know what to do. I went back and forth about confiding in you again and again.
Well,
But I was scared. I thought if I told you, you might think less of me.
But
Sakura!
I'm sorry.
Sakura turned away from us and left the gym. And then... Ding dong bing bong!
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight.
Don't
let the bed bugs bite.
Well, it's nighttime. We should all go to bed.
no way.
Hold on, this whole thing with Sakura is
Don't make me repeat
over.
myself.
She's our enemy. There's nothing more to discuss.
That's terrible.
No, Sakura is not our enemy.
Why?
Why doesn't anyone understand that?
What?
What is it you think you understand? You didn't even know who she really was.
What is this?
That's...
calm down.
Let it go for now, Hina. Talking about it isn't going to help anything.
Why?
But...
Anyway,
Go to your room, cool down, and we can continue this discussion tomorrow. It was the worst. The mood at the end of the night was just the worst. Being in such an awful mood. We were honestly glad the day was over. Sakura is the spy. She is the traitor. Byakuya said Sakura is the enemy, but he's wrong. She's not the enemy. She's my friend, without a doubt. But what can I do? What can I do to make everyone believe in Sakura? How? Monokuma Theater. That's a game of life. As long as you're human, there will always come a point where you wish you could do something differently. Even a baseball player in the major leagues. Even as a soccer player touring Europe. Even a famous singer who started a career as a backup dancer on a sketch comedy show. She makes a brilliant debut, but instead of going for more, she marries some third-rate actor and retires. Every human has regrets, has things they'd like to go back and change.
But I don't, 'cause I'm a bear.
Ding dong bing bong.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
I'm worried about Sakura. I need to hurry up and get to the dining hall. Let's fucking go. Kyoko, you're not still mad at me, are you? Kyoko, good morning. Still ignoring me. Is she really that mad at me? But actually, it's not just Kyoko. Ever since Monokuma summoned us last night, the atmosphere around here has gotten really heavy. I almost feel it looming over us, weighing us down. Well, if there's nothing else, I need to patch things up with Kyoko as soon as possible. Yeah. Yeah, we do. Hey, Makoto, are you okay? What do you mean? You You were late, so we were worried about you. You, Toko, were worried about me? What a dullard. Toko, Byakuya, what are you doing here?
What the heck?
They're taking refuge here. Refuge?
Such ignorance.
Don't make that stupid face. We have to protect ourselves against the Mastermind's tool. The Mastermind's... Are you talking about Sakura? That's when I finally noticed. The only one that wasn't in the dining hall was Sakura. Where is Sakura?
Stop talking.
All I know is, if she were here, I wouldn't be. The only reason I went out of my way to join the rest of you was as a safeguard against that threat. Threat?
What is this?
Why? Why do you hate her so much?
Naturally.
Isn't it obvious? Because this makes things unfair. Unfair? This game should be fair to all players. The existence of a spy for the Mastermind upsets that balance.
What the heck?
That's a stupid reason.
What did you say?
This is a life or death game, is it not?
That's terrible.
It is stupid. You're a stupid idiot.
Hey,
Before you get too far into your argument, maybe you should stop and think of things through. Why did the Mastermind reveal that Sakura was a spy to us?
What the heck?
They were getting revenge on her, right? Like Monokuma said, an eye for an eye?
however,
That may be part of it, but it is not the whole picture. Revealing that fact was also meant to serve as the next motive the Mastermind wanted to give us. The chaos and confusion born from suspicion, the hatred,
in other words,
this right here, the fighting, the bickering, is the trap the Mastermind laid for us. Knowing that, will you stand there and argue like children?
But...
That's not what I'm trying to do. It's just... I mean, how can I get you guys to believe in Sakura again? If she can really beat the Mastermind like she said, I'd go a long way in my mind.
What are you saying?
Idiot, you'd really ask her to do something so dangerous? What if something terrible happens to her?
Interesting.
It wouldn't matter.
Huh?
What? If Sakura were to die, that's one less person for the Mastermind to control. I have no problem with that. Hold on, Byakuya. In fact, if she did die, that would settle this entire issue, wouldn't it? It would put the whole problem to rest. Ooh, you got bitch slapped by Hina, bitch.
What the hell?
You disgust me. You're a monster. To say something like that, it should have been you. You should have been the one to die.
He really should have. Honestly, he really should have.
What?
I should have died?
Interesting.
Then are you planning to take care of that yourself? Go ahead. Try it, if you dare. That's how it works here, after all.
What is this?
You think I can't do it? Hina, calm down.
that's right.
This is exactly what the Mastermind wants, and it's exactly what Sakura doesn't want. What's wrong? Lost your nerve? I'm leaving. I'll be in my room. Trembling with anger, Hina ran off. That stupid cat, how dare she? She should die a 1,000 deaths. No, 1,000,000! Toko kills Hina. Toko kills Hina in this chapter. So, she was just another hysterical little girl. Hardly worth my attention.
Just a second.
It's what the other people call having feelings, Byakuya. And all you can do is mock them for it. What's wrong with that?
Hey,
A friendly word of warning. Someday that attitude is going to come back and bite you. Hard.
I don't have time to play with
I
you.
will happily elude its attempts. So, you know... How about we, eat? Maybe now's not a good time.
You know?
Without a word, each of us left the dining hall. We headed back to our rooms one by one. Phew. So, what should I do today? I feel like we should check on Hina. Like, not just to get her report card filled out, but like, just actually. We should check up on Hina. She's not in her room. She's in the music room. Let's go check up on Hina. Hi there, hero. Makoto, did you want something? Yes. She needs
About that.
us. Were you worried about me?
Sorry.
That's nice of you. Kino was quiet and depressed, but I did what I could for her. Kino and I grew a little closer to that today. Yes, definitely. Let's go ahead and give us prismatic hardtack. Thanks, Makoto. This makes me feel a little better. Well, I guess that wasn't the best gift to give her, but it helped. Was I able to cheer her up a little? Is that it? More free time? Well, let's go find Hina again, I guess, if that's the case. There was no exposition after that bit, though. She and fucking... Yep. With Sakura. We still haven't finished Hina's report card yet either. We should get an achievement for that, shouldn't we? And we didn't get that achievement yet.
Sorry.
Oh, okay. Well, let's hang out with Sakura then.
I'm sorry.
Oh. Well. Hero, I guess. Yeah, let's go find Hero and hang out with him then, I guess. Toko weirds me out. How have you lived this long? Honestly, I thought you were gonna be the first one to die.
According to the spirits... How about that?
Yeah, sure.
You know?
I got the stigmata on my back.
Hey, come on!
It's a gift from the gods. Hero showed me a scar on his back, though I didn't really get what it meant. Yeah, sure. What is this guy into? Probably like this bracelet, maybe. Or like charms, right? Or like a thong. A thong? Maybe a thong. Or a bra? Maybe a bra for Hero. Astro Boy doll? Shears? None of this stuff. Crystal Skull. He would for sure love the Crystal Skull now, wouldn't he? He would fucking love the Crystal Skull. And you know what? It just so happens I have two of them. Here you go, Hero. You saying I can have this? All of a sudden I feel invigorated. I feel awake. I feel like I like you.
Could it be...
Hey, Makoto, you know what I think? You and me meeting like this? It wasn't a coincidence. So I've got some good news for you. I'm gonna give you a psychic reading at a huge discount. It's getting hot, so I'm gonna turn on my air conditioner. I tried it the other time I streamed, and it doesn't interfere with the audio too much last I checked. So hopefully audio should still be okay. Let me know if the audio, if it gets too bad, and I'll turn off the AC. A discount.
How about that?
Normally it's $1,000 for 2 hours, but for you, let's call it 900. Thanks, I guess. That's only a $100 discount. And even then it's way too expensive.
Don't be mean!
Hey, come on, you should count yourself lucky that the ultimate clairvoyant is willing to tell your future. So, are you right pretty often?
Well?
I sure am. At the bare minimum, I've got a 20% chance of accuracy. 20%? That sounds pretty sketchy.
What the heck?
For real, don't make that face. Didn't you hear what I said? 20% of the time, I'm right every time. I mean, you're not wrong. 20% of the time, you're right every time. It includes natural disasters, election results, you name it. Don't you realize how amazing that is?
How about that?
Okay, fine. I'll give you a special trial run. After all, I've already seen what the future has in store for you. What? When did you see that?
Well?
You don't believe what I saw. It would appear that the mother of your children and the mother of my children are the same woman. Hold up. Full stop. No. I refuse. Denied. Don't like it.
I'm right?
Doesn't matter if you don't like it. That's just the way it is. 20% accuracy, you said?
You know?
At least. I pray to everything that's holy you're wrong. Please be wrong. Now then, since that was a special trial run, I'm afraid I can't apply the discount. That'll be $1,000, please. Don't worry, you can pay me after we get out of here. Wait, hold on. But there's no way you're gonna be right? If you like, I can do a reading right now to see whether my reading was right or not. Naturally, additional fees will apply. This is how they get ya. Think better, okay? Let me know as soon as you're ready for my services. He's gone. Do I have enough in my bank account to take another crack at it? No, I can't bring myself to pay for something like that. I can see how people could fall into that kind of cycle, though. That was close. Please, whoever's listening, I'm begging you. Whatever else happens, don't let him be right. Alright. I got the skill. Holy shit. That probably means he's gonna die soon. Ding dong bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Nighttime already. Tonight feels somehow uneasy. We still haven't settled things with Sakura. Everyone's in a terrible mood. I just hope nothing happens tonight. Monokuma Theater. After I declined the offer to become a shrimp, the tech support lady just refused to drop the issue. Once the shrimp idea was dead, she came back suggesting I should become a crab instead. How much can one person love crustaceans? I said no, of course, and she shot back. Okay, then how about I make you into an extra special? You can be the crab that whacks sideways and backwards. But how's that any better? I don't want to go sideways or backwards. I want to go forward. I heard her annoyed sigh over the other end of the line. Then she said, "You just don't see the splendor of the crab. Haven't you ever heard of the tale of the crab and the monkey? Of course I've heard of it. I know all about it, but so what? The crab beats the monkey, but it's just some legend, hardly relevant to our greed-obsessed modern society." sure, monkeys still show up in movies and stuff from time to time, but not crabs. Monkey-themed clothes are sweeping the fashion world, but the crab doesn't stand a chance, right? What I'm saying is, crabs have no place in today's light-speed world. Do your market research, lady! Which is why I chose the always popular bear image.
And that's the secret origin story of Monokuma.
Monokuma. Ding dong, bing bong.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
I need to do something about Sakura. I'm gonna go to the dining hall and talk about this one more time. Huh? Was that someone screaming? I think it came from the dining hall. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Who's dead? Who's dead? Who's dead? Who's dead? Makoto, we got a big problem, man. What's wrong? Look. Hiro's finger shook as he pointed.
Hina!
Oh, fuck no. Fuck, I fucking called it.
Are you okay? What happened?
She killed her.
She's not dead.
Genocide Jill killed Hina!
She's not dead.
You gotta be kidding!
She's not dead. Open your eyes. No way she's dead. Why? What happened? Toko and Hina just all of a sudden they were yelling and then they knocked out the pepper off the table and that led to a sneeze.
You SOBs!
Her giant balloons are a little too perfect, aren't they? I might be flat, but at least mine are real. Look at my shapely collarbone. Doesn't it just totally set you on fire? Not really. Not really.
Totally not adorable.
Anyway, you totally non-adorable boys, just get her out of my sight, okay? Or else.
My beautiful scissors!
I'll start cutting and cutting and cutting and indulging myself for who knows how long. Okay then, let's get Hina to the nurse's office. Come on, Hiro, help me. Sure thing. Oh dear. Oh dear lord. Oh dear. Genocide Jill's abrasive laugh chased us out of the room as we carried Hina away. By the time I finished taking care of Hina's injury in the nurse's office, she seemed to have finally regained her composure.
Sorry.
Thank you. Are you sure you're feeling better? Yeah, it really was just a scratch. But still, that was super close. If I hadn't yelled out, you'd be dead right now. It's all thanks to me, you know? Yes, well, 1,000 thanks to you, sir. So sarcastic. That just makes you sound even more hostile. But man, I couldn't believe it. I was positive I was going to see someone's life come to an end. If I ever saw something like that, I'd never be able to sleep again, which would suck. I love sleep. Yeah, never mind the person who actually died, right? Hina, you good? You good, Hina? You good? Hey, Hina, what the heck happened? Oh, we got into a fight, and I lost my temper and flew off the handle. Reaction! Let me guess, the fight was because of Sakura?
What?
At first, I tried to just ignore it. If you let jerk buttholes get to you all the time, you'll never have time left to live your life. She won't let go, so I just...
What the heck?
Without thinking about it, I felt like I wanted to punch her like a dozen times.
You're serious?
A dozen punches isn't really without thinking. And when things got out of hand, Genocide Jack got loose, right?
Sorry.
It's my own fault. I just couldn't take it anymore. Because she was saying all these terrible things about my friend, you know? Before I knew it, Hina's eyes started welling up with tears. And just as the tears were on the brink of spilling over, the door to the nurse's office burst open. I thought the door was going to fly off its hinges. And there stood before us
Hina.
Sakura. You're hurt. What happened?
Huh?
Oh, nothing. It's not a big deal.
Hey!
Makoto, Hiro, what's the meaning of all this? It wasn't me. It was Genocide Joe. It was that demented murderous queen's fault.
Damn.
To hurt Hina. Damn you. To leave me alone but hurt her. What is this?
How dare you!
What is this? I'm okay, really. It's just a scratch.
No forgiveness! I can't forgive this!
Everyone's screaming. Hiro, if you want to hate someone, hate me. If you want to hurt someone, hurt me.
What?
I don't hate you exactly.
I can't forgive this!
Somebody save me! Hiro nearly tripped over himself as he ran screaming out of the nurse's office. But just a second later... What's going on?
Hey.
What's all this noise about? Kyoko stood in the doorway of the nurse's office, taking Hiro's spot in the room.
It would seem...
I gather that something happened. Kyoko, please, you have to stop Sakura.
Wait.
You don't need to stop me. I'm okay. I'm not going to do anything. I'm drawing a line, right here and now. Drawing a line?
Goodbye.
I don't know what that means. Wait, Sakura! Hina sprang into action, leaving the nurse's office to chase Sakura. The only ones left were... Now, time to make out... No, make up and then make out. Kyoko? Are you still mad? Yeah, I figured.
That's fine.
Huh?
Whew.
About that issue we discussed earlier? It doesn't matter anymore. Reaction! Then, do you forgive me for not being able to talk about it?
In other words...
You could have told me about Sakura and Monokuma fighting, but you stayed quiet. You were only thinking of Sakura, and that's why you didn't tell me, right? You didn't want to confuse everyone until you could talk to her and be sure of what you saw. That's what you were thinking, and that's why you didn't tell me, right? How... Is she the psychic? Is she the psychic? Is she the psychic? Yeah. To think like that.
I wouldn't have expected such arrogance from you.
What? What?
Because...
Ultimately, that means you don't trust me. No, that's not it. But if that's how you feel, I can't really change your mind. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
I've already forgotten about it. Besides...
And I
may have overreacted. She's blushing. Huh?
Anyway...
It's over and done with. Like I said, let's just forget about it. Okay. Thank you. Can we like, hold hands now? That issue we discussed doesn't matter anymore. I want to talk to you about something else. Reaction. What is it you wanted to talk to me about?
Indeed.
Actually, I'd like you to come somewhere with me. I have business there. Where?
So...
Just come with me and you'll find out. I guess, but...
Shall we go?
Well then, shall we get going? With her typical indifference, Kyoko turned and walked away, setting into a brisk pace. Kyoko. I hurried to catch up with her. She walked ahead in silence, and in silence I chased her, and eventually we arrived back in the bathhouse, a dressing room. So the something else you mentioned?
Indeed.
That's right, it has to do with alter ego. But you said we didn't need alter ego anymore.
Wrong.
I didn't say we didn't need him, I just said he had done his job. Besides, it's not us that needs alter ego. He has business with us. Huh?
Right.
Alter ego asked me to bring others to come see him. Apparently he has something he wants to ask us. Alter ego wants to ask us something? What is it, alter ego?
Um,
Hello? Oh, it's just the two of you? Kyoko and Makoto? Kyoko's fingers glided across the keyboard. Is 2 not enough?
thank you.
No, it's okay. 2 should be plenty. What is it he wants to ask us?
Indeed.
Let's find out, shall we? Kyoko typed in the question. What did you want to ask us?
So,
Oh yeah, so I'd like you to take me somewhere where you can connect me to the school network.
What?
Kyoko and I quickly glanced at each other. She replied, Why?
you see,
Well, you said my job was done, right? But to just stop here? Saying I finished my work?
but
I don't want that.
I want to be able to help.
I want to work as hard as I can. I want to work as hard as everyone else so that we can all get out of here.
That's right.
That's what Master would want too. So to help everyone else, to solve the mystery of the school,
That's right.
the only way I can help is if you connect me to the school's network. But if you did that, that's basically suicide. I'm positive the Mastermind would find out about it. They'd find you and they'd... You agree, right, Kyoko?
So,
I realize how dangerous it could be, but still, I have to do this.
but
I'm scared, but I can handle it. I don't really understand why, but
still,
when I think about everyone else, my courage starts to grow. You might think I'm just some inhuman AI, but it's true. It's okay.
I'm gonna do my best.
If it's the sake for everyone else, I won't be afraid. I couldn't help but get lost in that voice. It was just too committed, too admirable, too fragile.
Hey,
You remember what you asked before, Makoto? You asked me what the difference is between a person and a program, right? Yeah.
certainly.
When I talk to Alter Ego, I don't know. I have no idea how to answer that question. I think maybe that's a question even the program's creator can't answer. But I can say this.
Correct.
There's no question that Alter Ego is our friend. Kyoko, to be honest, I didn't want Alter Ego to push himself anymore. Because if we take any more risks, the Mastermind really will notice it. But
Makoto.
let's do it, Makoto. Let's connect Alter Ego to the network. But
Hey,
he's our friend, so I want to take his feelings into consideration. And he says that he wants to fight alongside his friends.
now,
If you were in his place, could you just sit by and do nothing in this situation? If you saw everyone else fighting and do their best, could you just look the other way? Or would you stand up? Stand up tall next to everyone else and tell them you're their friend.
So,
Hey, are you guys fighting? If it's about me, please don't.
I want to
I-
believe in myself.
I want to be able to say, I know I can do this.
Leave it to me.
So please, let me try.
listen.
And besides, there's one place where the Mastermind might not notice. One place?
That's right.
Remember? There's another place besides here where there's no surveillance camera. A room without a surveillance camera? The secret room. The secret room you told me about. I definitely remember there was no surveillance camera in there.
Indeed.
And I do believe you can connect to the network from there. I remember seeing an Ethernet port on the wall.
However,
Do you have an Ethernet cable? Just because there's no camera there doesn't mean there's no danger. There's no way to be sure the Mastermind isn't monitoring the network somehow. We'll also have to move Alter Ego, and the Mastermind may spot us going into the secret room. If they pick up on any of this, then it's all over. You're right.
that's what we have to do.
But despite all that, I still think we should need to try.
Correct.
Because that's our best chance of finding any new clues. Kyoko. Oh, well, okay. I just got a lot of emails. They're just bullshit emails, though. In that case, will you let me carry him? There's no way you could hide him with what you're wearing, right? So let me do it.
It's true.
Okay then, I'll leave it to you. Thank you.
So then,
Let's get this started. It's gonna be a little cramped for you, Alter Ego. Bear with us, okay? We started packing him up right away. I closed the laptop and stuffed it underneath my jacket. It tickles. How does it tickle? Do I want to know? Shh, you can't talk right now. We're going to move you to another room. Until we get there, you have to be absolutely silent, okay? Understood. Your command has been implemented. Good. To have him react like a machine like that all of a sudden, I didn't know how to react.
Makoto.
In the secret room, there's a bunch of different cables in one of the desk drawers. So there might be a network cable in there. Oh, look at that.
However,
Assuming the mastermind hasn't taken it already. Well, all we can do is go and check for ourselves.
it's true.
Agreed. Let's head to the secret room. Secret room, secret room, secret room. This is still closed. Secret room, secret room, secret room. God, when is someone gonna die? Hey, hero. The worst part of the suspense, like you know someone's gonna die and you just sat there waiting for it. You know what's gonna happen, but you just don't know when. You don't know who. It's just waiting.
Hey,
Hey, Makoto.
why?
Are you sure all the documents are gone? I refuse to believe you. Go and check again. What?
Listen to me.
Just hurry up and go, and make sure you don't run off. I'm gonna wait right here. Oh, I get it. She's acting. She was so forceful, I thought I made her mad again somehow.
Just a second.
Why are you just standing there? Hurry up and go. Okay, I'm going.
So then,
And be thorough. I'm counting on you. Acting. A couple of documents. Okay, first you have to find a network cable. There should be a bunch of cables in this drawer. Found it. This is a network cable, right? Now we just have to connect it to the alter ego. I immediately got to work. I pulled out the laptop and connected it to the Ethernet port with my cable. And that should do it.
That's right.
Yeah, I think it worked.
Leave it to me.
Just leave the rest to me. I swear I'll find something. I might even be able to connect to the outside world. If I can, I'll see if I can call for help. So please, just wait a little while longer. Just hold tight and put your faith in me. As I was about to leave, I decided to leave him with one last thing. No matter what, we're gonna get out of here. You and all the rest of us as friends.
Huh?
Friends? Even me?
Thank you.
Oh, my heart. Oh, my heart. Thank you, Makoto.
Makoto.
How'd it go? Well, it went okay, but all of the documents were gone, just like I told you. My reply was an unintentional mix of acting and real feelings.
Correct.
I see. And there's nothing left for us there.
Goodbye.
Before I knew it, Kyoko was walking away. She wasn't acting anymore, that much was for sure. Kyoko!
What?
Yes? So we're just gonna split up?
Why is that?
Of course, I have no reason to stay with you at this point. Oh, she's breaking up with me. Well, maybe, but isn't that a little too direct? Should I hesitate and fumble for something to say? You're so high maintenance. That's not what I meant. I had more I wanted to talk to you about. Like, what are you gonna do about Sakura?
It's true.
Well, something has to be done, it's true.
However,
But the way things are right now, there's no way to persuade anyone. They don't have any mind to listen. Then what should we do?
so
If we can find some new clues, that would likely change the situation. That's all we can hope for right now. Which is why Alter Ego.
correct.
All we can do is wait and believe in our friends. You're right. That's our only option. We parted ways and I headed back to my room. I'm kinda tired, so I laid down in bed. Maybe it was because of all the stress of moving Alter Ego, but I was way more tired than I realized. So before long at all, I was knocked the fuck out, yo. I completely dozed off. Ding dong. Huh? Ding dong. Sharp sound of a doorbell pierced my sleepy haze and pulled me back to the real world. Who is it?
Makoto.
Get out here. Kyoko, what's going on?
Indeed.
Hina just came to see me and she was white as a ghost. Sounds like something's happened. Oh no, who died? Who died? Who died? What? As soon as I heard those words, my heart started to beat a little faster. I suddenly found myself wide awake. She said for us to come to the rec room. The rec room? Okay, let's hurry. Hina, what's up?
Huh?
Makoto, Kyoko! Hina, what's wrong? Something's not right. In the rec room. What's inside? There was a window on the rec room door and I hurried to look inside. And when I did... Sakura? Is she unconscious? She's sitting up in the chair like she's bowing her head.
Hey.
What's going on? Did something happen to her?
Huh?
I was just walking past and I happened to notice her through the window, but I couldn't get the door to open. I tried knocking. I tried calling her name, but she wouldn't respond.
Huh?
So what should we do? What are we gonna do?
Anyway.
First of all, we need to get into that room. But the door is locked, right? And if we break in, we'll be violating school regulations.
Listen to me.
We're going to force our way in. I just said...
Wrong.
The door isn't locked. It's not locked because the rec room door doesn't have a lock. Huh? Then why...
It would seem...
It feels like the door is pressing up against something inside the room. Is it the chair? Did Sakura kill herself? Hold on, did Sakura kill herself? Chair.
In other words...
Either way, this door isn't locked, which means, as far as I can tell, the rule doesn't apply. Then there's no problem if we break in?
Indeed.
Let's smash the window. That should be the fastest way. Okay, I'll go get something to break it with. Wait right here. Inside the rec room, Sakura still hasn't moved an inch. She's just unconscious, right? Is she okay? I mean, it's Sakura, so I'm sure. She got poisoned somehow. The locker in the back is open. I'm willing to bet she was somehow poisoned. Maybe, possibly even by her own hand. Kyoko didn't reply. There was only silence. But that silence didn't last long. Here. I found a broom in the classroom. Use it.
Makoto.
You can handle this, right, Makoto?
Please!
Okay, you two stand back. I took hold of the broom and swung as hard as I could. Aimed directly at the window, all it took was one solid hit. The window shattered into 100 pieces, scattering across the rec room floor. I stuck my hand through the window and started jostling the chair leaning against the door. The chair's pretty heavy, but if I can just... I pushed on it with all my strength, and finally the knob turned. Sakura! I ran up to her as fast as I could, but the moment I laid my hand on her... all I felt was cold death. I could only feel the last lingering warmth of a living body. Life had abandoned Sakura's body. And then... ding dong ding dong.
A body has been discovered! After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin!
Danganronpa.
Huh?
Damn.
Sakura's dead? She's really dead?
I heard Hina talking, but my eyes stared steadily forward. I could only look on at Sakura's dead body. We didn't make it in time. This happened again. Muttering to herself, Kyoko began to gently inspect Sakura's body. I wondered, was she confirming that Sakura really was dead? Checking for a pulse or a reaction? Oh, Hina must be fucking wrecked. I have to go get them. I have to go get the others. On shaky legs, Hina left the rec room. And I... Why? Why did this have to happen? That's all I could say. I repeated it over and over again. I need to examine Sakura's body. I just stood there motionless behind her while she checked Sakura's corpse. Time passed. While I stood there, unable to do a thing, time just passed. And after I don't know how long, I got everyone.
What?
Yes, yes.
Oh, so she's dead, huh?
I see.
Sakura's been killed. I see. As soon as they arrived, Kyoko began.
Just a second.
You heard the announcement just now, right? So you know what this means. Sakura was murdered, and by someone in this very room. Is this what you were going to say?
Huh?
No. Whoever killed her, it's not just someone in this room.
It's your fault!
It was one of you. Hiro, Byakuya, Toko, one of you killed Sakura.
What?
What?
You're accusing us before we've even begun the investigation? I don't need to investigate anything. Because you hated her. You hated the sight of her. One of you did it. I know it. You know it? Jeez, I didn't know your power level would increase by that much just by getting mad.
What the heck?
What are you doing here?
Come on.
Isn't it obvious? I'm here to hand out my little murder flyer.
It's the Monokuma file!
And don't get so mad, Miss Asahina, or you're gonna ruin that lewd little face of yours. Now then, with that, Hold on. There's something I want to ask you.
Huh?
It was you, wasn't it? You killed Sakura?
Say what?
Sakura wanted to challenge the mastermind to a duel. Maybe you and her fought again, and then...
In other words...
Then I killed her. Sorry, not quite. Actually, not even close. That whole thing is totally irrelevant now. Sakura came to a most regrettable end without even getting the chance to finish things with me.
Phew.
Which, thank God for that, it saved me the trouble of having to go through with that little fight. But even for someone like me, it would have been no mean feat to take down a behemoth like that.
Hey,
I gotta tell you, I was actually pretty worried. I mean, she violated a rule by attacking me in the first place, but I wasn't able to punish her.
Well done.
Oof. So I don't know who it was, but whoever the blackened is this time, I owe you one.
What is this?
You owe them one? See, before you get all pissy potty at me, you better figure out who did it first.
Shing!
Cause I mean, your lives are all on the line, right?
What is this?
What the hell? He owes them one?
I
hate him. I hate this whole thing. Well, I, for one, am glad it was Sakura. She was working for the mastermind, after all. How can you say that now? Sorry, I don't have time for your squabbling. The next game has already begun. If you want to be angry at someone, be angry at whoever killed Sakura.
Anyway.
Right now, our top priority needs to be uncovering Sakura's killer. If we can't do that, we're all dead. And let's decide who will stand guard this time. I'll do it. I'll do it. Hina? I'm okay. Just let me handle it. Besides, I want to be here. With Sakura.
That's fine.
Okay, then Hina is guard number one, but we need one more. Kyoko, that's you.
What?
Me? You're always a thorn in my side. This time, just stand by and watch quietly. Consider that an order. Hey, Bakugan, you fucking dipshit, stop it. Don't you dare order around anyone here. And especially not my waifu, Kyoko. An order?
That's fine.
Fine, I'll stay behind. Then it's settled. Let's begin, shall we? Hold on. Before that, there's something I want to say.
What?
Which is, Hiro, Byakuya, Toko, none of you are allowed to step foot in the crime scene. What?
It's your fault!
One of you killed Sakura.
I
won't let someone like that come anywhere near her.
Stop talking.
Don't be stupid. Our lives are in just as much danger as yours. We have every right to investigate. I don't care what you say. I'm not letting the one who killed Sakura anywhere near her. Even if it means I have to use force, you're not getting in here. Well, it appears further discussion would be a waste of time. How about a compromise?
It's all clear now.
I won't ask you to let all of us in, just let me.
What? What?
You don't really care, do you? You're both useless anyway.
Yep.
Nope, I don't really care. I'd rather spend my time coming up with another splendid fantasy involving Master anyway. And you, Hero, do you really object? If you're gonna go that far, what can I do? I mean, I don't have anything to hide, so why should I care?
It's all clear now.
Then it's decided.
What are you saying?
Nothing's decided.
Calm down.
I know how you feel, Hina, but you should agree to his request. But
Hey,
we have to find out who killed Sakura,
correct.
for those of us still alive, and to honor Sakura's memory. Fine, I guess that's okay. But no matter what, Byakuya, you absolutely aren't allowed to touch her. Naturally, who would want to touch a filthy dead body?
Listen,
That's enough fighting. We need to focus on the investigation from here on out. Everyone, keep this in mind. If you can't uncover Sakura's killer,
listen to me.
all of us face execution. Finding out who killed Sakura. It's not a matter of hoping we can do it. If we want to survive, we have to do it. It's a kind of hopeless hope. You have no choice but to just do it. Investigation. I better check the Monokuma file before anything else. The victim was Sakura Ogami. Time of death was estimated to be around 12 noon. The body was discovered in the rec room on the 3rd floor of the school. There is evidence of a strong blow to the victim's head. No other injuries were noted. However, it seems that at some point, the victim suffered from a violent vomiting of blood. Monokuma file number 4 has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
Hey.
I think the case this time might be a challenge. Why is that?
So,
The only way into the rec room is the door we just came through, and the door had been jammed shut with the chair from inside the rec room, which means the killer would have had to escape somehow after barring the door. So if the door is blocked from the inside and there was no way in or out till we broke the window, there's like zero escape, right?
in other words,
This is a classic locked room murder. Locked room murder? I guess you might see this kind of thing in a lot of mystery movies or books or whatever. Could it really happen in real life? And right before our very eyes like this?
hey,
Are you curious to hear more about what a locked room murder entails? Sure, if you don't mind.
that's fine.
When you break down this kind of murder mystery, there are 4 basic types. The first type is when the locked room is created from the after the crime is committed. This simply means that the killer commits the crime, then through some special method seals the room. This mainly involves some sort of trick involving the locking of the room. Basic approaches include using a string or a simple mechanism. There are a number of various variations. So for that, all we need to do is check the door to see if that's what it was, right?
Correct.
The second type is when the locked room already exists before the crime is committed. Oh?
In other words,
Basically, the killer uses a special contraption or tool from outside to target the victim inside. You push a switch and it fires a handgun. You shoot an arrow through a gap in the door, something like that.
however,
But in this case, that doesn't seem to fit. There are no guns or arrows in the school, and the door doesn't have any gap that would allow it. Yeah, I think we can probably cross that one off the list.
it's true.
The third type is when the killer stays in the room until it's opened up. What do you mean by that?
In other words,
They stay hidden, and when the door is opened, they use the confusion to blend in with the group. They pretend they showed up along with everyone else, and that's that. That sounds like it could have been possible, maybe?
it's true.
And the fourth and final type is when it wasn't actually a locked room at all. Not a locked room?
In other words,
By that I mean, there actually is an alternate escape route somewhere within this room. You see this in a lot of novels and things, but in reality it's generally not possible. Then you think we can cross this one off too?
indeed.
I believe so, yes. So when it comes to locked room mysteries, these are the basics. There are 4 possibilities. Then, Kyoko, which of these 4 choices seems the most likely in this case?
It's true.
That's a good question. Answering that could be our primary focus during this trial. But right now, I can't really say. I see. The way the killer set up the locked room. Until I figure that out, the truth behind Sakura's death will stay hidden. It's definitely a tough mystery. I need to concentrate and investigate as much as I can. For Sakura, if nothing else. Okay, let's take a look-see. This is the protein. Protein enzyme X. Plastic container rolling around.
So...
Looks like a protein drink, and it's empty. Sakura must have drank it. Everyone knows how much she loved her protein. And she mentioned more than once how protein was good for all sorts of ailments.
Wrong.
I wouldn't take it to heart if I were you. I know. But still, this protein can, it's got the label on it that says Chem A2. Reminds me, Sakura mentioned how the Chem Lab did all sorts of health stuff. So she must have gotten this from the Chem Lab.
Just a second.
That's strange. What is?
Hey.
You see what's scattered around the can? Shards of light blue glass. Must be parts of the window I broke to get inside.
Correct.
But they aren't just scattered around the can, they're also underneath it. Why does that matter?
So...
Can't say for sure yet, but you're probably going to want to take note of it. I feel like it'll become an important clue later on. Not sure, let's see how. That would mean that the canister was dropped after we had opened the door. That's what that means. Byakuya, what have you got to say?
What?
What do you want? You're bothering me. Go away. No, okay. Kyoko.
However...
She's not the type who would go down without a
it's
fight.
true.
She's the ultimate martial artist, strong in body, mind, and spirit. How was the killer able to get the upper hand on her? I wonder, did someone get the upper hand? He must have taken her by surprise, right?
Certainly.
They would have needed to expected. They would have needed to if they expected to stand any chance against her. Hina, how are you holding up?
What the heck?
We already know who did it. Byakuya, Toko, or Hiro. It had to be one of them. They couldn't stand the sight of her. You agree with me, don't you, Makoto? Well, I don't want to say anything for sure without finding out more. Let me help you find out more. You see, Sakura asked all three of them to meet with her. You know where? Right here in the rec room. What? After I went to the nurse's office this morning, Sakura and I both left together, right? Well, eventually, she went off on her own. But when I saw her again after that, she told me. She said she'd left a note for each of them. She asked them to meet her in the rec room by noon. By noon. Monokuma Faro said she died right around then. I'm telling you the truth. I heard it right from Sakura herself. And I tried to stop her. But she wouldn't listen. She said not to worry, that she just wanted to talk to them. And this is what happened. If I'd stopped her, by force even, this never would have happened. Hina. It's impossible to not have regrets, I know. Okay, but the fact that she had asked those three to meet with her, that she asked them to come to the rec room at noon, the same time and place she ended up dying. Might be good to confirm what I just heard of them, each of them directly. What's this? A wrapper.
Huh?
You recognize it?
Well...
I gave it to her. This is a candy wrapper. Sakura got super upset when she found out the genocide Jack had attacked me, right? So after we left the nurse's office, I gave it to her. Thought it might help her calm down a little. I gave that candy to Sakura. I found a big box of it in the warehouse. I really liked them. Actually, as soon as we could get into the warehouse, I took the entire box back to my room. I made sure nobody else could get their hands on them. You really like them that much?
I mean...
But I wanted Sakura to get a chance to try one for herself. That's why I gave it to her. But now, they've lost all their flavor. Hina. Polka dot candy wrapper. Shards of glass. Red and top and bottom sections of a bottle. Originally been a bottle. There are bottles in this room. A figure. Yeah, this is from a Monokuma. This is from this room. So they came from here. Looks like we're missing two though. Monokuma figurine.
So...
It's no different than your standard ship in a bottle. Huh? You know, where the bottle's opening is smaller than the boat placed inside. You've never seen that? Oh, yeah, maybe I have.
In other words...
So this is the Monokuma version of that. A Monokuma bottle, if you will. I feel like I'm finally starting to make sense of things, little by little. Monokuma bottle sitting on the shelf. Monokuma figure found on the ground. The red shards of glass, which probably start off as a bottle. I mean, Sakura must have been hit in the head with the Monokuma bottle, right? Shards of glass in the Monokuma figure are evidence of that. So I think it's safe to say that the Monokuma bottle was a secret weapon. blood stain from the magazine. Come from Sakura, right? But that doesn't make sense. Why is it so far away from where she had died? She vomited blood. That's what that's about. The locker's open, and there on the inside is a handprint.
Why?
What's a handprint doing here? It's like someone touched the inside of the locker and left a handprint all in the dust.
True.
Looks quite fresh too. Say someone was hiding here in the locker, left behind a little something extra. So then, maybe the killer hid here until the locked room was open, don't you think? And during all the confusion, they popped out and joined the rest of the group?
Wrong.
Unfortunately, that's not a possibility. Why not?
Hey.
Think back. Before you open the door, you looked inside the room, right? The locker was already open.
Indeed.
There's no way someone could have hidden there until after we opened the door. What's this handprint mean? Bakugan?
What?
There's something I want to talk to you about. Make it quick. Is it true that Sakura asked you to meet her in the rec room? So you found out. Interesting. Then it's true. I did receive a note to that effect, yes. What fool would do what it said and risk being killed by that monster? So you didn't go to see her? Of course not. I ripped the note to shreds and threw it away. I haven't seen Sakura at all today. Yakuga says he didn't go to see her. Is that the truth? Well, until I can prove otherwise, I have no choice but to accept it as fact.
Come on.
If you're all finished, please remove yourself from my sight. Okay, thanks. What we could do is just see which handprint matches up to the handprint in the locker, but that's too easy, so we're not going to do that, I guess. Sakura drew her last breath sitting slumped forward in this chair. There's obvious evidence of blow to the head Sakura suffered. Normally I wouldn't have any problem believing that's what killed her, but according to the Monokuma file, she had also vomited blood. And I can see trace of blood on her lips for sure. So that would have caused her, what would have caused her to vomit blood? The Monokuma file specifically said she hadn't suffered any other injuries. Sakura's body wasn't added. Maybe getting hit in the head someone caused her to start vomiting blood? Not a chance. Byakuya.
That's fine.
However, your eyes have landed in the most interesting location. Interesting?
Naturally.
Yes, most interesting. Don't you agree? I don't think I'd call it interesting. But it does make me wonder. The reason Sakura vomited blood absolutely has to be connected to why she died. Okay. A poison protein drink, maybe? It's gotta be something to do with a poison protein drink. Check out the mag. Same shelf full of magazines. All different types of magazines. Okay.
Hey. Sir.
Okay, we already saw that. The chair. The chair was shoved up against the doorknob so we couldn't get the door open. There was no evidence of any kind of string or mechanism using that chair. In other words, there's no reason to think the chair had anything special done to it. Okay, that seemed pretty definitive right there. Clock? 1 o'clock right now. Sakura died an hour ago. When Kyoko and I were moving alter ego. Okay, there's nothing else I have here. Only way in or out. Smashed window. Nothing suspicious about the door itself. The door didn't open was simply because the chair was shoved up against it. This kept the doorknob from turning and the door from opening. And there was no evidence of the door or chair being tampered with anything like that. So the killer must have created the locked door from the inside, not from the outside. Rec room door.
Listen.
Have you finished with your general investigation? Yeah, I think so, for the most part.
So then.
Should probably go talk to people now. I'm on guard duty, so I can't leave.
Listen to me.
Which is I've decided you'll go in my place. She's decided? She's gotten a lot more pushy since we had our last issue. she's right. I have to go talk to the others. Sakura wanted to meet with 2 other people. I need to hear what they have to say. Alright. I'm gonna do a quick save. And then we are going to have a little hiatus. Right? After a bit of very brief unwinding. Let's get back to the despair, shall we? We already did this. Two probably went back to their rooms. Let's go check them out. Let's see. Kyoko, Taka, Mondo, Makoto, Sayaka, Byakuya, Junko, Toko. Let's start with Toko. Kinda don't want to start with Toko, but let's start with Toko. Ding dong. And after a few seconds. Oh, thank God it's not Jill.
Who's there?
The most negative aura I've ever felt. An aura of total decay.
Well, what do you want?
So you're back to normal. Genocide Jack isn't around anymore.
Jill, Genocide Jill, please. Let's get these genderings right, please.
Don't even say her name. It makes me sick to my stomach. I was in such a good mood, too.
Honestly, the story behind Toko is kind of a tragedy. She has a split personality, and that she hates. She didn't look like she was in a good mood.
Hey, I was hoping to talk to you about something. Is now a bad time?
Obviously annoyed, Toko slithered out into the hall.
What do you want?
You said you wanted to talk to me about something? Reaction! I want to talk to you about the fact that Sakura had asked to meet with you. I almost said Sayaka. What?
Wow.
I don't know what you're talking about. Byakuya already told me she had asked to meet with him. What? She wanted to meet with Master too? I just said 2, didn't I? Yeah, you did. I guess now it's totally obvious, huh? Yeah, pretty much. So, can you tell me about it? I admit, I did get the note. But I didn't go see her. I was scared, so I couldn't bring myself to go. Toko claims she didn't go see her, but can I really believe her? Well, until I can prove otherwise, I have no choice but to accept it as fact. Is that good enough? I'm going back to my room. With that, Toko quickly retreated to a room. Now we have Toko's account. We don't have Genocide Jill's account, though. I miss Chihiro. Can I enter their rooms? I can't get into their rooms, huh? I pressed the doorbell. Ding dong. After a few seconds.
You know?
What's up, Makoto? Did you need something? Reaction! Actually, yeah, I wanted to check on something. It's about how Sakura wanted to meet with you. How'd you know about that?
Could it be?
Did you maybe gaze into my soul? Have your special abilities awakened in you? But I'm not the only one she wanted to meet with. Ogre told me herself that she asked Byakuya and Toko to come too. What? When did Sakura tell you that? Oh, well... She asked me to meet with her, of course. But didn't she write you a note? Yeah, a note. She,
How about that?
She gave it to me in person. And it happened to mention the other. And she happened to mention the others. Like, in passing. Oh... Hiro, you're really sus right now, Hiro. It's super suspicious, Hiro. So then when you went and met with Sakura?
You got it all wrong.
No way, I totally didn't. Why would I ever do that? Yeah, definitely suspicious.
Actually,
Last time I saw Ogre was when Hina got hurt and I took her to the nurse's office.
don't look at me!
I haven't seen her since then. While I'm here, could you show me the note she gave you? Do I still have it? Let's see. Hero's feeling around in his pockets.
Hey, come on!
Sorry, looks like I don't have it anymore. With a big goofy smile on his face, he pulled his hands back out of his pockets. But when he did, I saw something flutter to the ground. Something had fallen out of Hero's pockets. Huh? Oh god, this is looking real bad for you, Hero. Quick as the wind, Hero snatched it back up again and shoved it back into his pocket.
Hey, come on!
Just a bit of trash I forgot to throw out. Trash.
What?
Anyway, I can't deny that Ogre asked to meet with me, but I never went. So, well, if you'll excuse me. Before waiting for a reply, Hero quickly slipped back into his room. Hero said that it was just trash, but there's no way that's all there was to it. Okay, so I've heard from Toko and Hero. What next? I'll have to look at the crime scene again. Find out more about the protein can on the floor. It must have come from the chem lab. The chem lab, I guess. That would be the logical choice, right? Let's fast travel there. Man, I can't believe Sakura's fucking dead. I thought she was gonna be like the unkillable one, you know?
What?
Makoto, did you have your eye on the chem lab too? Just make sure you don't get in my way. Yeah, whatever. Fuck you. I think what you meant to say was, yes, sir, I understand. No, I'm pretty sure I meant, yeah, whatever. Fuck you. This isn't my first time seeing the shelf, but I just can't get over how big it is. I should probably take a closer look at it. Looks like 3 shelves have been connected together to make one giant shelf. But more importantly right now, is that powder is spilled in front of the shelf. I have to be careful not to step in it. That's poison! That's poison! Broken bottom in front of the shelf. This is where the powder came from. Chem C4. Would you like to hear something interesting? I was on the 4th floor this morning, checking things out. And at that point, the room wasn't like this. Then this powder must have spilled.
So in other words...
That's right. It could only have been around the time of the incident. If that really is what happened, it must be related to the case somehow. Alright. Now, there are footprints. We could just compare feet sizes. That'd give us a good idea of who could be. We're not gonna do that, are we? These are footprints, and they're only in front of the left shelf. How do these footprints relate to a scene as a whole? We need to sketch out the floor plan. By we, do you mean me? How kind of you to offer. An unsufferable smirk. He handed me a piece of paper in the pad.
What?
Well, let's go. Chop, chop. Okay. So I got to work, and before long I drew up a sketch of the room. How's this? Not bad. For you, I mean. For me.
I see.
So when you look at it like this, interesting. It would appear that whoever left these footprints only had business in the leftmost shelf. That was where the protein was. The protein enzyme. They're all labeled. I think the protein enzyme was labeled A2. Came and went straight to that shelf, did whatever they had to do, and then left. That's where what the footprints tell me.
I see.
These footprints must be...
It's certainly
Makoto.
possible.
Are they yours? No.
What?
Okay, then let me see your shoes and I'll confirm their size myself. I couldn't think of any reason not to, so I quietly did what Byakuya did. Asked, your feet do appear to be too big. My feet are too big? Unfortunately, I must admit, these are not your footprints. Unfortunately. But with how clear the footprints are, it should be quite easy to determine who they do belong to. And these prints really are a valuable clue. Yeah, we should be a bullet. Okay, guess not. Let's see, what's on the shelf? Dietary supplements, different medicines. Protein drink was found in the rec room. Probably came from this shelf. Containers of the shelf are labeled with the letter A and the number. Consider this part of shelving unit section A. Chem C9. Let's check this one then. Talking about dangerous chemicals. And there's Chem C9 again. What was this again? C4.
So
and what's in B? Bunch of chemicals. Reagents.
what?
Oh god.
That's fine.
Shut the fuck up, Bakugan. Name with the letter B and a number. A as dietary supplements, B as reagents, C as lethal chemicals. There's a lethal chemical in C, but they're all very clearly labeled. Someone moved it. Now here's the thing though. Because there are footprints in the powder, this must have dropped. This must have dropped before whoever made the footprints went to get whatever they wanted to get. It's possible that they're both the killer. The killer came in, went to C, dropped, fumbled with the jar and dropped one, grabbed another one and walked over to A to spike it, I guess. That's possible. That's probably the best bet. All kinds of dietary supplements. Let's see. What else do you want from me? Oh, just the powder itself? Should probably take a good hard look at that powder. I wouldn't get too close to it. It looks like a poison. Some of the footprints in the powder. Whoever it was only went to the left side of the shelf. The powder would have had to have spilled right around the time of the incident. Now we have it. Okay. Alright, back to the rec room. He has a really short and stubby torso. That's my comment on him. Alright, let's go back to the rec room. Oop, I accidentally hit shift tab.
Hey.
So Makoto, how's your investigation going? So Kyoko what Toko and Hiro told me.
I see.
So along with Byakuya, they're both claiming they didn't go see her. But it's all too convenient. Someone must be lying. Someone's lying.
Anyway.
I've made progress of my own. Sakura's body, the shelf of magazines, and the Monokuma bottles. These three things have revealed new clues. You do want to look over them one more time. Alright? Sakura's body.
Just a second.
Just staring off into space isn't going to help you figure anything out. Well, yeah, I know, but...
Hey.
Don't you think you might need to actually examine the body?
Whew.
There's no getting around it. Like me, Kyoko didn't recoil at the thought of touching a dead body. She was completely unemotional. It's the kind of thing I've grown perversely used to. Although, there are still some times. can't believe how calm you are. No matter how many times I see a dead body, I can't get used to it.
It's true.
That's totally normal. Then how can you...
So...
I imagine it's because I had plenty of opportunities to touch dead bodies in the past. What? Sorry, never mind.
Hey.
More importantly, look here. Her shoes?
Correct.
You see the yellow powder on her instep? Yeah, it really stands out.
I see.
That powder is clue number 1.
Hey.
Next is the wound to her head.
It's
Look
true.
carefully. Even telling you that, it's incredibly difficult to spot, so let me just
It
explain.
would seem...
She didn't suffer a single blow, but instead received 2 blows to the head. 2 blows.
Indeed.
One more interesting
Correct.
thing. Both of her hands were spotless. There's absolutely no trace of blood on either one.
It's true.
Okay. Well, that checks out because we're missing 2 bottles. There's powder on her shoes, so that means she was the... So the deal with the chem lab is that there could have been 2 people in the chem lab involving in this related situation. They could... one of them could have just came in for whatever reason, accidentally dropped the poison powder, right? And the second person comes in, they step in the poison powder to get whatever's in A, the proteins and stuff, the dietary supplements. However, it's very possible that it's only Sakura was in the chem lab. She got a poison, dropped it, it spilled all over her shoes, got another one, and got the protein shake and did whatever with it and put the poison back in cabinet A. And that's possible.
Hey.
There's a hidden correlation between all the bottles. Yeah, there's 2 of them are missing, and they are chess pieces, different chess pieces. We're missing the queen and the knight.
So...
I don't mind guiding you towards clues, but giving you my conclusion isn't a good idea. Each person needs to come to their own conclusion so that everyone can have confidence in the outcome. And that's not just because you trust me, right? No answer? I do trust you to a degree, otherwise I wouldn't have told you anything to begin with.
Hey.
There's one other thing about the Monokuma bottles. Experiment.
Anyway. That doesn't matter. So then.
Okay. What we're probably going to end up is only enough glass for 1 bottle, but we're missing 2 bottles.
So then.
Let's get to work. What kind of experiment are we doing?
In other words.
I got a scale from the chem lab. We're going to use it to compare the weights. The pieces of glass that you collected and one of the Monokuma bottles that's still intact. That's the point of the experiment. It'll make sense when we're done.
Listen.
First, let's compare the weight of 2 of the normal Monokuma bottles. It's balanced.
In other words.
Which means each Monokuma bottle weighs about the same. Which makes sense. The Monokuma figures inside are basically the same, and nothing else could really affect the weight.
So then.
Here's the important part. Put all the pieces you picked on one side of the scale. Now what might we expect to see? A normal assumption would be either they'll bounce out or the pieces I collected will be lighter. I did my best to get them all, but there's a chance I could have missed some here and there.
So then.
Let's give it a try. So what we have is 2 bottles, but 1 figurine. We're missing a figurine. We're missing the queen figurine. How is that possible? Makoto is a fucking dipshit.
I knew it.
Just as I thought. What?
In other words.
The results of our experiment and the correlation between the bottles. Put it all together,
Hey.
and I believe you'll arrive at one very persuasive conclusion. What do you think? It's all on you. We're missing another bottle. Or another figurine, at least. We're missing another figurine. Kyoko said the magazine shelf was hiding a clue of some kind. This magazine is upside down. Someone put it back that way on accident?
Hey,
Something that catches your eye is important for you to explore it in detail, don't you think? Yeah, you're right. Toko. This is... On one of the pages near the center of the magazine's a word had been written in bold, bloody letters, and it said Toko. Could this be a dying message?
correct.
It would appear you found it. Kyoko, is this?
So,
It is indeed a dying message. Someone used their finger to write it. Dying message.
however,
But just to be clear, I'm not the one who put it back upside down. It was already like that when I found it a little while ago. I'll make sure to put it back exactly as I found it for the benefit of others who might come looking. Hey, is that says Toko, right? Yeah, it looks like it.
What the heck?
Then she's the killer, right? Now, we've had this exact same situation before. It could very well be fucking Byakuya. Byakuya fucking hates Toko and hates that Toko keeps following him around. Byakuya could be framing Toko in this regard. Well, it hasn't been confirmed yet.
I won't forgive you.
So she's the killer for sure. It's conclusive evidence, right? We can use it to corner the killer. I can see why you would think that, but it just seems too easy. If anything, it makes me that much more suspicious. God damn it. Is it really class trial time already?
Whoops, you caught me sleeping. Your investigation was just so boring I couldn't stay awake. Should I do it? Is it okay? Can I? Okay, then let's begin the class trial. You know where to meet, right? Please go through the red door on the first floor of
I'm
the school.
so fucking split about this.
See you soon.
They all have motives. It could... Hiro was really fucking sus. At this point, whatever happens will have to happen at the class trial. No, not whatever happens. I have to make something happen. Monokuma made his announcement. Everyone began to meet up one after another. And then... the ultimate martial artist! A locked room murder mystery!
what?
What the? Oh, I've just recently discovered the power of emoticons. Like, no matter how awful something is, if you toss in a smiley face, it turns positive.
Yes, indeed.
For example, you're at a picnic and you find a dead body. XD. This is just plain creepy.
Well,
And how about the reverse?
here.
No matter how great something is, if you put in a sad face, it makes something look super negative.
Yes, indeed.
For example, do you have 100 friends? Crying face.
What?
He's right. That does make it seem sad. I have a question. How are we seeing these emoticons?
I can't wait.
Is this
I
just a-
can't wait.
Now then, please get on the elevator. Is this just meta commentary? I'll see you all down there. What the hell was that? I don't get it.
Just the worst.
I don't get you guys. How can you act so casual after murdering someone?
Don't look at me.
I don't think I'm acting casual.
Don't be mean.
I mean, I didn't murder anyone. Yeah, I'm completely innocent. How dare you call me a murderer? Well, I mean, you kinda are, Toko.
What the heck?
Whatever. Either way, the truth will be revealed soon enough. Because there can be no doubt, one of us is the culprit. The killer, the one that murdered Sakura. She was stronger than anyone I know. And yet, someone killed her. And that person is here. That person is one of us. What have you got to say for yourself?
Don't look at me.
I said it before, I'll say it again. It wasn't me. culprit is one of us. Make no mistake about that. Because I didn't do it. How many times do I have to tell you?
What the heck?
How can you just stand there and say you didn't do it without even breaking a sweat?
Hey,
Standing around here isn't going to do any good. Let's get going. Come on, it's time to put an end to this. And more toward the elevator. But with each step I took, I felt like I was moving further and further away from my goal. I could feel a chilling fear run through me, trying to make me rot from the inside out. No matter how many times I go through this, it never gets any easier. We climbed into our steel prison in total silence. We watched the doors close, and felt it begin its sinister descent. The elevator lowered, uttering its all too familiar clunking sounds. It fell lower and lower, and as suddenly as always, the ride was over. The doors opened once again. Just the 6 of you, huh? Really?
This is kind of
That's so few. You must be so lonely. You say that like it's not your fault we're all that's left. I wonder, will the class trial end with one less classmate again? Or will your school life come to an end completely?
Now then.
Are we ready to begin? You know the drill. Find your assigned seats. And so the curtain opened for the 4th time. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly fate, a deadly class trial. Oh god. Yeah, let's save. Alright, set our skills. Extraordinary focus. Lost in thought. Okay, wait. What do these do? Increases focus gauge by 2. Effective during class trial. Increases the time limit in each phase. Focus gauge decreases slower. Increases damage to opponent when statement is destroyed. Okay, that's all I have. Alright. Let's review. As always, we review. Monokuma file. Victim, Sakura Ogami. Death, around 12 noon. Body was in the rec room. Blow to the victim's head. No other injuries. The victim was violently vomiting blood at one point. Chair had been jammed against the door, blocking access from the outside. The killer did it to create a locked room scenario. Sakura's body was dead, found seated in a chair slumping forward. Traces of blood around her mouth, presumably when she was vomiting blood. No injury or indications as to why she would have vomited blood. Blood stain from the magazine, presumed to be Sakura's. No explanation for how blood stains could have appeared so far away where the victim was found. Aoi had injured, taken to the nurse office, gave Sakura a piece of candy that had this type of wrapper. She had monopolized this candy as soon as it became available, so obtaining a piece would have been difficult to impossible. So how does Hiro have a piece of it? Pieces of red glass scattered near the table in the rec room. Came from a bottle. Monokuma figure lying on the rec room floor. It could fit roughly in the palm of your hand. We're missing 2 bottles. We have the knight piece. We're missing the queen piece. Empty protein drink. Shard of the glass from the window that was broken was found underneath the container. Fresh handprints inside the rec room's open locker. There was no way someone was hiding in there before they arrived because it was open. Sakura had written notes to Toko, Byakuya, and Yasuhiro, asking them to meet her in the rec room by noon. She slid these notes underneath each person's room door. So Hiro's account is Hiro is lying. They didn't meet face to face. Byakuya confirmed that he received Sakura's note, but also claimed that he never went to see her, and in fact had not seen her at all that day. Toko confirmed to receive Sakura's note, but claimed that she never went to see her. Small bit of garbage accidentally fell out of Yasuhiro's pocket. Piece of paper with red polka dots on it, just like the wrapper. Right? Yeah. Yellow powder in the instep of Sakura's foot. Sakura suffered 2 blows to the head, not 1. No blood was found in either of her hands. All the Monokuma bottles are roughly the same weight, but the bottle shards were heavier than 1 bottle. The magazine has been placed upside down, and inside Toko's name had been written it. It is assumed that whoever wrote it also used their finger to do so. Shelf in the chem lab. Section A contains supplements, B reagents, C harmful chemicals. Bottle of poison labeled as C when placed inside section A. There was also a broken bottle labeled C4 on the floor. The powder would have had to have spilled after the incident took place. Some left footprints in the powder. Footprints appeared only in the leftmost section of the shelf. It will only be assumed that the suspect only had business in this area, which is the A shelf. Oh God. Okay. Let's go. Let's fucking do this.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, where to begin?
We already know who did it.
Whoa! Deja vu!
I have been
The
to
one
this
who
place
killed Sakura
before.
Is one of the people that hated her. Byakuya, Toko, or Hiro. It was one of you.
That I don't doubt.
Idiot.
I had nothing to do with
Unless it turns out to be Hino, which is the
Yeah!
biggest fucking
I'd never
twist.
kill someone, no way!
I don't want to hear your stupid excuses.
Hino seems really sure that one of those 3 is the killer, but she must have some reason for believing that. Non-stop debate, let's go! Make your argument. Okay.
It was one of you.
How do I play this again? Oh God, I always forget how to play it because it's just all visual novel. Hold on, left mouse button, temporary truth bullet. Okay.
One of you killed Sakura.
And what reason do you have for saying so?
Because you all had a motive. You hated her.
That's true.
Is that it? That doesn't make any sense.
That's
That's
the only
also
reason
true.
you have for accusing us?
That's low. That's about as low as you can get.
Okay. She did mention it.
It was one of you killed.
And what reason did?
Because you hated her.
Is that it?
That doesn't make any sense.
That's the only reason you have for accusing us?
Fuck. Hit it, hit it, hit it. There we go.
No,
No,
that's wrong.
that's wrong.
Another reason you suspect them is because Sakura wanted to meet with them, right?
Correct.
Yeah, and that was right before she died. So there's no doubt about it. One of those 3 killed her.
I can't disagree with Hina. There's good reason to suspect all three of them. And does that mean one of them did it? Another non-stop debate, oh boy. Pocket trash. Okay.
The
Hiro.
fact that Sakura wanted to meet with all three of them, there's no way that's not suspicious. One of you is absolutely guilty.
I don't deny that she wanted to meet with us, but I never went to see her.
I didn't either.
Yeah, same here. I never
False.
saw her.
No, that's wrong.
Hiro, when we were talking before, you dropped a small piece of paper, remember? It was white with red polka dots.
What's that got to do with anything?
Red polka dots? That's gotta be the wrapper from the candy I gave Sakura.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's
Ever
Hiro,
since
it's
we
looking
got
real
into
bad
the
for you.
warehouse, I totally monopolized that entire box of candy. So there's no way a single one of them was left in the warehouse.
In that case, Hiro, where
did
you
you
get that piece of candy?
From Sakura. It's the only explanation.
Well, I mean, yeah, sure I got it from her, but she gave it to me forever ago. It doesn't have anything to do with what happened to her.
She only got that candy recently.
When? When did she give it to you?
The last time you saw Sakura was when Hina had to go to the nurse's office, right?
And Sakura
Yeah,
got the
so
candy
I
after
must have
that.
got it sometime before then.
That's wrong. When Sakura got that candy.
I got it!
I got it!
I'm not sure about that, Hiro. Hina didn't actually give Sakura the candy till after she left the nurse's office. So if that was the last time you saw her, there's no reason you should have had that candy.
Damn it. I mean, what I meant was...
It's looking real bad for you, Hiro.
Oh, that's right. I did meet up with her in the rec room. You got a problem with that?
How do you forget something like that?
Why the sudden hostility?
But we just talked, that's all. I didn't do anything, you gotta believe me.
Here's the thing. I do kind of believe him. I don't think... I think the only reason Hiro was lying is because he knows that he's a prime suspect. I think that's the only reason he's lying.
You're acting incredibly suspicious.
You're acting incredibly suspicious.
More hostility.
Coming from you, Toko? Eesh.
It's not just normal hostility. You're the real culprit. I even have proof.
Huh? Proof? What are you talking about?
Yeah, what are you talking about, Hiro?
I'm talking about her shining message. At the scene of the crime, she had written out Toko in her own blood, right?
How would you know that, Hiro?
It was her dying message. Just like what you guys were talking about with Sayaka.
How would you know that? How do you... He wasn't allowed in the crime scene. He specifically wasn't allowed. Only Byakuya was allowed in the crime scene.
True. I saw it for myself.
See? See? Toko did it!
How would you know that?
What are you saying? No way! I didn't do it!
Maybe
You just
it really
don't know
fucking
when
is
you're
Hiro.
beat, do ya?
It really is fucking Hiro, isn't
Hiro, hold on. When did you see that dying message of hers?
Huh? Well, when we found Ogre's body. Duh.
it? Don't call her Olga, it's
But
disrespectful.
if you recall, Hina was very adamant about keeping you away from the scene of the crime. So it's hard to believe that's when you actually saw the message for yourself.
You would have... When Kyoko found the magazine tonight message, it was... on the magazine shelf.
I got it! Kyoko, you found the magazine on the magazine shelf, right?
That's right. Looking through the shelf, I found the magazine with the dying message on it.
What's also possible is that Hiro walked in and Sakura was already dead, although that's kind of a stretch.
I found it right there at the scene of the crime, after we'd started the investigation.
Yeah, Hiro's definitely prime
If that's
suspect
true,
right now.
then what Hiro just said doesn't really make sense, does it?
It does not, Makoto.
Doesn't make sense?
It does not.
What doesn't make sense? Everything I said makes perfect sense.
No, it does not. Kyoko found the dying message during the investigation, in which case, that clearly contradicts what Hiro told us. Back to non-stop debate.
I can tell you exactly when I found the dying message. When Ogre's body was discovered.
And I can tell you when I found the dying message. It was only after the investigation had begun.
I think
I
I'm gonna
found the
need
magazine tucked away on the magazine
a,
shelf.
I'm gonna need a flashback one.
When I pulled it out, I saw her final words.
What's your problem? What I said makes total sense.
No, it does not. Okay.
I can tell you exactly when when Ogre's body was discovered.
And I can tell you when I found it was only after the investigation had begun. I found the magazine tucked away on the magazine shelf. When I pulled it out, I saw her final words.
What's your What I said makes total sense.
When you first went, but a time, where was the magazine? Do I need to?
I can tell you exactly when I found that when Ogre's body was discovered.
And I can tell you when I found the dying, it was only after the investigation.
But I think I might be wrong anyway, so I'm going
tucked
to
away on the magazine shelf.
do that.
When I pulled it out,
What's your What I said makes total sense.
That's what I'm gonna do.
I can tell you exactly when Ogre's body was discovered.
No, wait, no, shit. No, that's not what I wanted. Fuck, god damn it. Fucking dumbass.
I found the magazine
No,
tucked away
god
on the
damn it.
magazine
I'm fucking up.
shelf. When I pulled
I'm
it
fucking
out,
up. I'm forgetting all my controls. God damn it. Hold on.
I can tell you exactly when Ogre's body was discovered.
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong. Break.
When Sakura's body was found, that magazine was sitting on the shelf nearby. That's where Kyoko found it, after we'd begun the investigation. And you weren't at the murder scene, so there's no way you could have seen it then. Tell us the truth, Hiro. When did you see the message?
Hold on. You're
It's
focusing on the
too
wrong
easy
part.
for it to be Hiro.
Why does it matter when I saw it? All you gotta do is read the Vienna sausage Ogre left us, and we know who the killer is. Toko!
It's
I
just
don't even
too
know where
easy.
to begin with that one.
It's too easy to be
He's
Hiro.
just trying to confuse us.
Actually, can we even be sure Sakura wrote that message in the first place?
Exactly.
Yeah? I think we can all agree Ogre wrote that message. 100%, without a doubt, she wrote it. And this is me talking, so you know it's true.
Well, hold on. Wait. Without a doubt? No, I absolutely do doubt it. Because no way Sakura could have wrote that message. There was no blood on her hands. Oh, the fucking rhythm game.
Show me the proof. I'm at least 30% right. The occult is bullcrap. Give it a rest.
How do I reload again? There's a reload thing, isn't there? Tab, okay.
Can't hear you, can't hear you. The occult is bullcrap. The end is nigh. Show me the proof. I'm at least 30% right. The occult is bullcrap. Give it a rest.
This is a dumb mini game. I hate this mini game so fucking much. God.
Show me the proof.
This should prove it.
This should prove it. break.
I'm completely unconvinced that Sakura wrote that dying message. Because if you look at it, the message was almost certainly written using a finger. But both of her hands were completely free of blood.
Yeah.
Say what?
That's looking real bad for you.
Who did write it?
Hiro could very well have written it himself. That would explain how he knew about the message in the first place.
We do have Byakugan, though, who has a history of it.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
Ah! He admits it!
I figured as much.
But why would you write something like that?
Because I killed her!
So, wait, is he actually going to admit it? Is it really this clean cut?
Just let me explain what happened. I got Ogre's note, and so I headed to the rec room right before noon, just like it said.
You just did exactly as the note asked? What a fool.
I'm so confused.
And when I got there...
Sorry, but do you mind waiting? I asked a couple of other people to meet as well. Okay. Would you like a piece of candy? It might help give you some energy. Oh, sure. Thanks.
And that's all she said. After that, we just stood around in awkward silence. Suddenly, I heard her mutter something.
This is it. I'm going to end it today. I'm going to end everything.
As soon as I heard that, I just knew. I knew she was gonna try and kill me. She was gonna kill me and make her escape. So of course I freaked out, and then... I saw my only chance. I grabbed the Monokuma bottle from the shelf and smashed it across her head.
Only one, though.
I hit her from behind, before she had any idea what was happening. Then she just went limp. I didn't see her move again after that. Once it was over, I pulled myself together. I realized if I didn't do something, I'd be caught and executed. So I wrote Toko's name in blood across a magazine on the table and I ran away.
Was the blood already there?
I can't believe you! You're the worst! I hope you die!
Well, that's what happened. Go ahead. Roast me, boil me, do whatever you want.
You're not gonna get off that easy. It's death. Death for the one that killed Sakura. We're ready to vote now, right? We know who did it.
Hold on, no, this can't be this easy.
No, I think there's more to Hiro's story.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? What else could there be?
There's one thing that Hiro's story just now doesn't explain. And until we figure that part out, we can't consider the case closed.
We're missing a bottle. Why are there handprints in the locker? Why he picked Toko? No. Yeah, I didn't think so.
Shoot!
Why the magazine was hidden?
I got it!
Yeah, that's... God, I'm
That's
fucking
true.
dumbass.
Everything you just said. It doesn't explain why the magazine was hidden, does it?
Because if you wanted to...
By the
yeah.
time the body was discovered, the magazine had been picked up and put on the shelf. Why would you take the time to write that message, then stick it somewhere we might not find it?
Oh. Well, I didn't hide it. I'm sure I just left it sitting there on the table.
Really?
He's lying! He's gotta be lying!
I don't see any
Maybe it
reason he
was
would lie
Toko.
now, after already confessing to the crime.
Then, he's not lying?
Assuming he's telling the truth, someone else must have put the magazine back on the shelf.
Toko went to visit afterwards. killed... No. Toko was the one hiding in the fucking locker. Saw that all went down. And then took the opportunity to hide the magazine that she saw there that Yasuhiro left there. It was fucking Toko.
In other words, at least one other person was in the rec room both before and after the incident.
I don't think there's any question about that.
But then, who was it?
If they went to the trouble of hiding the magazine, they must not have liked what was written on it.
Toko. Toko.
I got it! It had to be Toko, right? Who else would want to hide the magazine other than the person whose name was written on it?
Exactly.
Is he right, Toko? Did you really go to the rec room?
Why would I have... Wait, but more important, that doesn't even matter. We already know who did it, right?
Not exactly.
Hiro just admitted it.
That's right. I killed her.
No, you didn't.
It'll take a lot more than just a bottle smack to kill Sakura.
Who asked you?
I don't doubt Hiro attacked Sakura with the bottle. But that's not where this case ends.
What do you mean?
What he means is that Hiro isn't the killer.
You can't be serious. That's just... I don't believe it.
You're getting real defensive, Toko.
Hiro, tell us what happened one more time. If we go through it once more, it should become clear he's not Sakura's killer.
So, what do you want me to do?
Just tell us what happened one more time when you attacked Sakura.
I don't really see why, but okay.
I don't wish to end the case just yet. Okay. Okay.
I didn't want to, but I did it. I grabbed a Monokuma bottle from the shelf nearby, and I hit Ogre from behind before she could do anything.
You hit her from behind. And you only hit her once. Is that right?
Yeah, just once. After the first swing, the bottle shattered. And she went limp.
See? Isn't it obvious? Hiro really is the killer!
Not so fast.
I didn't want to, but I grabbed a Monokuma
and I hit Ogre from behind before she could do anything.
You hit her from behind, and you only hit her once.
Yeah, just once.
Fuck.
After the first
God
swing,
damn it.
The bottle shut and...
See? Hiro really
Fucking
is the
shit.
killer!
Balls.
I didn't want to, but I grabbed a Monokuma and I hit Ogre from
behind before she could...
You hit her from... and you only hit her...
Yeah, just once.
No,
that's wrong. Well, that's not wrong. You're right, but I mean, she had two hits.
If Sakura died from Hiro's single blow, that doesn't explain why she had 2 head wounds.
Huh? 2?
That's right. She had 2 separate wounds on her head.
Mm-hmm.
And remember, this girl examines dead bodies as a hobby. Personally, I'm inclined to believe her.
Hey, it's a pretty good hobby in this case.
But I only hit her once. How could she have 2 wounds?
2 wounds means she was struck twice. What's more, both attacks must have come from a Monokuma bottle.
And we know
Hold
this.
on! How can you know that just from some cuts on her head? She was attacked twice with 2 Monokuma bottles?
Yes.
It's not just because of her head wounds. It's also because of the Monokuma bottles themselves.
The experiment that we did.
There's something very suspicious about those bottles.
We're missing one. We're missing the queen one.
Once you understand that point, you'll understand why 2 separate Monokuma bottles must have been used. Think back. After the incident, there were 4 Monokuma bottles left on the shelf, right?
Right.
And we found pieces of a bottle on the ground, along with the chess piece it had inside.
Yes.
That was the bottle Hiro hit Sakura with, right?
For now, just note that there were 4 intact bottles and 1 broken bottle. But originally, there were 6 bottles in total, meaning 1 has gone missing.
Precisely.
But how can you know for sure there were 6 bottles?
We measured
That's
them.
easy. If you look at what the bottles all had in common, it should become clear.
Chess pieces. Chess pieces. Hangman's Gambit. Chess pieces. That's most chess pieces. C. H. E. S. P. E. C. Oh no, wait, shit. Where's S? I forgot how to spell for a hot second. Oh, E. E. Chess piece. Just chess piece. Singular.
Now
Chess
I
piece.
understand.
I forgot how to spell again.
That's it! The chess pieces! Inside each bottle, there was a Monokuma figure holding a different chess piece.
Yep.
King, rook, bishop, pawn. I definitely remember seeing each of those.
And the piece that was inside the broken bottle we found was the knight, if I remember.
Yep, that's correct.
So, what's that matter?
We're missing the
I
queen.
guess you don't know too much about chess, do you? Then let me explain. In chess, there are 6 different pieces. The king, the queen, the rook, knight, bishop, and pawn. What was left intact at the crime scene were the king, rook, bishop, and pawn. Just those 4.
And we have the knight here.
And on the ground was the knight.
Oh, so the queen is missing.
So we only have evidence for 5 bottles at the scene, while 1 apparently went missing.
It didn't go missing though. The piece went
What does
missing.
chess have to do with anything?
Yeah, shogi is way better.
Don't know what shogi
Wait, no, that's not what I mean.
is.
So, let's say a bottle did go missing. There's still no evidence that has anything to do with this case.
There it is, because we weighed them out.
That bottle could have disappeared any time before the murder.
No. It's clear that the missing bottle is connected to this case.
The bottle is still there. The chest piece
How is
gone.
it clear?
Think about what state the missing bottle must have been in. Maybe then you'll understand.
It was broken.
I got it! The bottle must have been broken.
What makes you so sure?
Because there was evidence at the scene that supports it.
Huh?
That's right. We found evidence that shows there was more than just 1 broken bottle at the scene.
There you go, Makoto. Now you're wising up.
And what is this evidence?
It wasn't just a single broken bottle, and the evidence that proves that is... Kyoko and I figured it out before. What possibly could it be? Monokuma bottle experiment.
I got it!
I got it!
Earlier, Kyoko and I did a little experiment. We compared the weight of the broken bottle pieces at the scene to one of the unbroken bottles. And what we found was that the collection of pieces was heavier. And the reason for that is...
The glass of the second bottle is still there.
there was actually more than 1 bottle's worth of shattered glass.
So from this, we can surmise that 2 bottles were actually broken at the scene of the crime. But someone did their best to clean up the pieces of one of the bottles, along with the figure inside. But when they did, they must have left behind a few too many pieces. which is only natural. They certainly had no way to measure the exact right number of pieces to remove.
Exactly.
But why would they have to try and get rid of it like that anyway?
Because of what it would reveal about the case.
There's no doubt that the second missing Monochrome bottle is involved in this case. It must have been used by Sakura's second attacker.
I got it!
I got it!
The bottle that was removed from the scene was used the second time Sakura was attacked.
The second wound on Sakura's head came from that second bottle. Given all the evidence, this is the only possible conclusion.
The killer wanted to make it look like there was only one attack, so they had to get rid of their evidence.
From there, we can conclude that it wasn't Hiro who delivered that second blow.
Twas not.
Wouldn't you agree, Toko? And there's the matter of the magazine. You must have been in the rec room when the incident took place.
She was hiding in the locker.
Wait, I admit, maybe there was a second attack, but there's no evidence I had anything to do with it.
No way! You killed her! I'm sure of it!
Shut up! Until 2 seconds ago, you were claiming you killed her!
I'm not afraid to admit when I'm wrong. That's just the kind of guy I am.
Respectable. Respectable.
Plus, I just remembered something that proves it.
God, you're real forgetful though, aren't you?
Okay, fine. Let's hear it.
It was right after I got Ogre's note. I was kind of nervous about it, so I went to the rec room early. You know, to stake it out or whatever. So I was waiting there, and that's when I saw her. I saw Toko go into the rec room.
You did.
Pretty soon, Ogre showed up, and she went into the rec room. I assumed Toko was still in there, so I figured everything would be okay. That's why I headed in. But when I got inside, Ogre was all alone. Toko had disappeared.
Toko was hiding in the locker.
And you just now decided to share that with us?
Yeah, for real here though, Hiro.
After the shock of thinking I'd killed someone, I forgot all about it.
Fair enough, I
Could
guess.
someone tighten the screws on his brain? I think they've come loose.
So, Toko, where the heck did you disappear to?
You don't know what you're talking about. I never went in the rec room.
I'm sure she didn't disappear, but maybe she found somewhere to hide.
What? Hiding in the rec room? Don't be ridiculous. Why are you all ganging up on me? You're all nothing but vermin.
It's not ridiculous at all. I got proof. Excuse me. A new element is added to the bullet time battles. Yes, please. Probably been pressing the left mouse button during your final strike without a second thought. From now on, you're going to have to pay a little more attention to your finishing blow. Now you have to choose the proper truth bullet to use during your coup de grace. You will select it the same way during the non-stop debate. So press Q or use your mouse wheel. Nor use your mouse wheel. Well, mouse wheel. Like the debate, if your logical difficulties of the kind, you'll have fewer bullets to choose from. For educational purposes, we're going to pretend that you're set to mean regardless. Just this once, okay? By the way, you're about halfway through the game now. Go on you. Go you. Yeah, alright. Halfway through the game. Fuck yeah. Good luck and have fun. Thanks, game. Oh, gee.
It's a lie. I admit nothing. I hate you. I curse you. No.
This is a dumb mini game.
I curse you. I curse you. It's a lie. That's enough. It's a lie. I admit nothing. I hate you.
Final strike.
That's enough.
Locker handprint.
This should prove it.
This should prove it.
Did you know someone left a handprint behind on the inside of the locker? They must have been hiding in there and put their hand on the wall without thinking.
Mm-hmm.
Does his handprint look familiar, Toko?
No, it doesn't.
Okay then. Let's just compare it to your hand, shall we?
Do we just have?
That'll clear everything up.
Do we just have
right?
like photographs of everything? Life-size photographs?
Stop wasting my time. Just tell us the truth.
Okay, it's my handprint.
Dang, she just straight up admitted it.
Then you killed Sakura!
This doesn't explain the poison though.
No, I swear, there's no way!
Or the blood.
Out with it.
I probably did kill her.
Probably.
Straight up again!
Wait, what do you mean probably?
Give us the details, Toko. What happened between you and Sakura?
Talk. Now.
After I read Sakura's note, I decided to go there early, so I went into the rec room. I didn't know what she might do if I didn't go, but I was too scared to face her head on. So I figured I'd just sneak in first and hide in the locker.
Then, did you see what happened? Did you see me hit her?
Yes, and I saw you write my name. I saw you forge her dying message.
Well, that's awkward.
That is awkward.
So after he left, I jumped out of the locker and put the magazine back on the shelf.
But when you did, you put it back upside down.
I didn't mean to. I was in a hurry.
Imbeciles, all of you.
How did she lock the door though? With the chair?
Forget all that. Why did you attack Sakura?
After I put the magazine back, I heard a sound behind me like a monster growling. And when I turned around, there was Sakura, covered in blood and staring right at me. When I saw all that blood, I fainted right there in front of the magazines. I don't remember what happened after that. If you want to know more, you'll have to ask her.
Genocide Jew. Oh, that's convenient.
Yes, it's back!
Oh, gee.
It was your fault after all!
My fault, Master's fault. When our faults combine, they soar to even greater heights!
Just answer the question. Did you kill Sakura?
Are you sweating?
Well, to be honest, Miss Morose and me don't actually share our memories.
He said Master's phone. She said Master's phone, which implies Byakuya.
So I can't really say what was going on. But I was just minding my own business, sleeping peacefully when someone shook me awake. Was it a prince paying me a visit? I wondered. So I opened my eyes to see... splatter everywhere! I was not prepared for that. And, well, I guess it took me by surprise. I got so startled, I smacked her with the first thing I could find, which I guess was a bottle. Sakura was just worried about you, and you're terrible! No, she's terrible! Thanks to her, I murdered someone who wasn't an adorable boy for the first time ever!
I don't think she did it, though.
And when
This
it was
is too
all
easy.
over,
And
you
still-
collected the pieces of the bottle to get rid of the evidence,
There's still a lot
didn't
of
you?
loose ends.
I wasn't about to die for some woman! If I'm gonna go down, I want it to be for killing Master!
Is she gonna kill Byakuya? Because I'm kinda down for that.
Just go away and die your meaningless death alone. Don't drag me into it.
But I just can't catch a break, you know? Fate's got it out for me. Because normally, Sakura should have been able to dodge my attack, no problem!
Even as strong as she is, she must have still been reeling from Hiro's attack.
Hey, come on! That's... you know... But anyway, I'm not the one that killed Ogre! So that's good!
Keep talking like that and Hina's gonna...
Well then, that's that. Let's start the vote.
I'm sure you have some word for Hiro
What's
on that
wrong?
one.
Come on, everyone, we're ready to vote, right? Let's do this.
No, not quite yet.
That doesn't explain the whole door situation or the poison.
Huh? Not yet? Why not yet?
Not the protein
Don't you
drink.
think there was something odd about Toko's story? I mean, you had to have noticed.
Odd? Huh?
Hiro's attack, and then Toko's, but that still wasn't the end of it.
There's no way it was Hino, was it? Oh my god. It totally could have been Hina.
Tell us your story one more time. Tell us what happened after you fainted. Then even this gaggle of idiots should understand what I'm talking about.
felt so betrayed that Sakura ended up being the spy, that she could have taken out on her with the poison.
Your wish is my command, darling.
Look what Sakura is.
I was just sleeping peacefully, and all of a sudden, Sakura was right there in front of me. I remember waking up right in front of the magazine shelf.
And you were taken by surprise when you saw Ogre covered in blood. So you smashed her head in with the Monokuma bottle?
You got it! I
She was
smashed
clean.
her good!
And where
She
did the
wasn't
attack
covered in
take
blood.
place?
Right where I woke up. I killed her there in front of the shelf.
She also wasn't in front of the shelf.
I was just sleeping peacefully, and all of a sudden, Sakura was right there in front. I remember waking up right.
And you were taken by surprise when you saw Ogre covered.
So you smashed her.
You got it!
And where did the attack take place?
Right where I woke up. I killed her there in front of the shelf.
Damn it. There we go.
No, that's wrong. We found Sakura sitting upright in a chair. If the blow by the shelf was the cause of death, there's no explanation why she was in that chair.
So, you finally noticed.
That's just another lie from a bloodthirsty serial killer.
Are you sure you didn't attack her while she was sitting in the chair?
No, I'm sure she's telling the truth. Anyone who saw the murder scene should think the same way.
Yeah. To prove that was a back in front of the magazine would be the magazine shelf bloodstain, right?
I got it! Sakura was definitely attacked in front of the shelf. The blood stain by the magazines is proof of that.
Then she must have moved the body after she killed her, right? All to make it look like I did it. Because when I hit her, she was sitting in the chair.
Hey, come on now,
That does
look
make
at me.
sense.
I
That-
can't carry
oddly enough, that
anything
does make
heavier than
sense.
my own scissors.
That also makes sense, though.
There's no way I could move a muscle-bound heavyweight like that.
Then what's the deal?
Well, are you still convinced the case has come to an end?
But...
Plus, the biggest mystery of all, the locked room, still has yet to be explained.
Yeah. And what about the poison?
Until we take care of that, we can't say this case has been properly settled.
Oh, that part's easy. After she killed Sakura, Toko just hid in the locker again.
So she just hid in there? Till
Not
everyone showed up and
possible.
opened the door?
No, we saw the locker was
And
open.
while everything was all confused and hectic, she just snuck out of the locker into the group.
No, I don't think that's possible.
We already established that.
I got it! Even before we opened the door to the rec room, Hina and I both got a look inside. And at that point, the locker was already open. So obviously Toko couldn't have been hiding in there.
Okay then, where was she hiding?
She wasn't
I don't know. What's this whole locked room thing about anyway?
How do you not know? You killed her!
I think the fact that I don't know proves I didn't kill her. Thank you very much.
Not gonna lie, if you lose the tongue, that would be a pretty adorable frame.
You're lying!
No, she's not. I've been saying all along, there's still more to this case.
Okay, Mr. Smarty Pants, we know.
But if Genocide Jill didn't do it, That means Ogre didn't die from the shot to the head.
Thank you for correctly gendering Genocide Jill.
And
Well, I can't imagine what else could have killed her.
The poison, she vomited,
that's
remember?
because you're overlooking vital information.
Yeah. There is another explanation. It's poison.
What was it that killed Ogre? If it wasn't from Genocide Jill's attack, then what was it?
Poison.
There's no other possible cause. What killed Sakura? I can't think of anything other than the shot to her head.
So you're dead set on blaming me, huh?
What was it that killed Ogre?
Written in here.
If it wasn't from Genocide Jill's attack, then what was it?
There's no other possible cause. What killed Sakura? I can't think of anything other than the shot.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong. According to the Monokuma file, Sakura had vomited blood. I think we can assume there's a chance this was related to her cause of death. In fact, there was even a trace of blood left around her mouth.
Well, I mean, maybe when she got hit with the bottles, she cut the inside of her mouth.
That's a stretch.
If that's all it was, the file wouldn't have specified vomited blood. Not to mention, I didn't find any cuts inside her mouth.
You even checked in there? God, you really are into dead bodies!
No, I'm not into dead bodies. What I'm into is solving mysteries.
But if there wasn't a cut or anything, then what made her vomit blood?
The poison.
Some sort of reaction within her body. Most likely, Sakura was poisoned.
Yes.
Poisoned?
Finally. God.
That's right. This is the conclusion I've arrived at, and so there can be no mistake.
You're making me go all weak in the knees!
Please stop.
She was poisoned? It isn't possible!
Oh, but it is.
Is it really so hard to believe? Then let me explain exactly how the culprit was able to poison her.
You can explain it?
Of course, if you don't mind.
Everyone, quiet! Shut up and listen to Master!
But you're the only one talking.
The key to unlocking this mystery was hiding in the chem lab up on the 4th floor.
Huh? Not in the rec room? Then I could have found it all along.
You never would have, since you gave up on the search the moment you were barred from the crime scene.
Well, yeah, good point.
There's a big shelving unit in the chem lab that houses a variety of mixtures and chemicals. And that's where I found this.
Is that the poison?
It's not an especially powerful poison, but it'll still kill you if you drink an entire bottle. But the specific properties don't matter. What does matter is where I found it.
Where'd you find it?
The shelf is divided up into 3 sections, A, B, and C.
He's saying that Sakura drank a whole bottle of clearly labeled poison?
In Section A, dietary supplements. In B, reagents. And in C, a variety of lethal chemicals.
And that's where the poison came from? Section C?
Well, that's the question, isn't it?
Section A.
I got it!
I got it.
The poison was actually in Section A, wasn't it?
Huh? You just said that Section A was for supplements or whatever.
Strange, isn't it? Why would there be a bottle of poison mixed in with all those nutritional additives?
Why would there be?
Yeah, so? Why?
Because the culprit switched it out. That's why.
What do you mean?
I mean, this.
Master!
That's a risky move, my dude. But as if it were the most natural thing in the world, Byakuya was as calm as ever.
Ugh, that tastes awful.
Oh no! Master's in real trouble!
Drink some water! You can't just swallow powder! It'll stick to your throat!
Idiot! He just swallowed poison! We need to make him spit it out!
The flavor certainly makes me want to spit it out. What's so high quality about this stuff?
Huh? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the protein, of course.
Protein?
Can I see that bottle for a second?
Sure. Do whatever you like.
Kyoko took the bottle from Byakuyo and scraped out a bit of the contents with one finger. She touched her finger to her tongue.
It's protein powder.
He just swallowed up just pure powder. How is he not coughing it up?
Correct. That wasn't poison in the bottle, but harmless protein powder. Which makes one wonder, the poison that should have been in that bottle, where did it go?
The protein drink. Protein drink that Sakura's really into. Protein something. I don't know what that second word is. I need a T now. Give me a T. Give me a T. Now I need an E. An E. Please send me an E. E. N. Drink. That's what it is. D-R-I-N. There we go.
Now I understand. The poison must have been poured into the protein can.
Yes, it is. Okay, hold on. I need to fucking pee. Okay, I'm back. Whew, I was really holding that in. Whew, boy. Let me tell you.
If the protein's in the poison bottle, it seems only logical to assume the reverse is true, right?
Right.
Absolutely. The contents of each container were switched.
But that doesn't explain why there was poison spilled on the floor. Why the poison bottle was in A. Why,
So the protein was in the bottle of poison, and the poison was in the protein can.
The only way I could explain this is that Sakura was trying to poison herself.
Once you accept that, it becomes obvious how the culprit was able to get Sakura to drink the poison.
Holy crap!
All they had to do was hand her something there at the scene, and she was happy to drink the poison herself.
I got it!
But that doesn't explain why there was
You're
glass
saying they gave
underneath
her a
the protein
drink,
bottle.
right?
A protein drink which actually contained a deadly poison.
What?
That's all it took to kill Sakura. That is the true cause of death.
There's so many holes, though.
I do remember Ogre saying that protein stuff was good for all kinds of aches and pains. So maybe she took it to try and help with the whole bleeding head wound thing.
But what was offered to her instead was a bottle full of poison. And I already know exactly who swapped the mixtures.
For real? Who was it?
Evidence revealing who replaced the two materials was left in the chem lab for anyone to see.
Footprints.
I got it!
I got it.
The footprints left behind in
Hey,
front of the
Spot,
shelf.
welcome back. We're trying to solve a mystery. And I'm still confused about it.
That's the evidence you're talking about, isn't it?
I visited the chem lab this morning, and there were definitely no footprints there at that point. They must have appeared around the time of the murder, which leaves no doubt that they're connected. What's more, the footprints were in front of Section A, where I found the bottle meant for the poison. The culprit must have gone to Section A to swap the poison and protein, leaving their footprints behind.
But if they were to do that, there will be footprints in Section C, where the poisons are kept. And that doesn't explain why there's a broken bottle of the poison on the ground.
And given how clear the prints were, figuring out who they belong to will pose no problem. All we have to do is check everyone's footprints right now. Then we'll see who...
Yeah, I still talk to them. Like, we still talk a lot. Crow, just moved. And Snake is setting up, in Crow's old room, because they used to live together. Now Crow got a house of his own. So they're setting up, their new, offices, essentially.
It was me.
Hina?
The footprints. They're mine.
But how?
Hina?
We found powder on Sakura's feet.
If you're all gonna find out anyway, I'd rather you hear it straight from me, you know?
No, Hina. Please, no, Hina. Hina. Oh, God.
Ogre's killer was...
Yep. I did it. I killed Sakura.
No, I refuse to believe that.
Just as I suspected.
That still doesn't explain why there was poison on Sakura's feet.
The footprints were made by a pair of sneakers. There was no mistaking it. And the only people here who wear sneakers are...
Makoto and Hina.
I got it!
And
Me and Hina are the only ones. Oh, so Byakuya.
she already checked
That
Makoto's
explains why
footprint.
These footprints must be... Makoto, are they yours? No. Okay, let me see your shoes and I'll confirm yes, I for myself.
If the footprints didn't belong to Makoto, that left only one other possibility.
Just Hina.
Plus, Hina's been acting strange ever since the trial began. You were in an awful rush to get to the vote, weren't you? This whole time, you've been focused on pinning the crime on someone else, haven't you?
She was.
I can't believe it.
I mean, I can believe it. I just don't want to believe it. Oh.
What about it can't you believe?
Well, it's just... the two of them were so close.
Oh, yeah, they were. Keyword is were. And then Hina found out that Sakura was the spy. and I was like, hey, yo, Sakura, the fuck, yo?
That's likely exactly why it turned out this way. Because they were so close, Sakura didn't think twice about it when Hina handed her the concoction. Hina used that trust to kill her. She deceived the victim, and she tried to deceive all of us. I have to say, Hina, coming from you, this was a particularly nasty little scheme.
I don't think it's done yet, because there's still a lot of loose ends. Again, the fucking locked door, the powder on Sakura's foot.
Hina, is it true? Did you really kill Sakura? And if you did, why? Why would you do that?
I found her. There in the rec room. She was hurt. She asked me to bring her that protein drink. But when I went to get the powder from the chem lab, it just occurred to me all of a sudden.
Now's my chance to kill her. That's what you thought, right? That's when you switched out the protein powder, and that's when you gave her the poisoned mixture.
And then she downed it all at once. And then...
Hold it! I'm not convinced.
Neither am I. There's still a lot of loose ends.
You're not about to claim she wouldn't kill a close friend, are you? You still don't get it, do you? The game we're playing here isn't so kind. Honeyed words like friendship don't matter here. What matters is outwitting the opponent, defeating them. Not a person alive would sacrifice themselves for another. In the end, we're all in it for ourselves. Just like how this girl sacrificed Sakura to save herself.
It's not. The biggest mystery is still yet to be solved. Again, the locked room.
You say that, but I'm still not convinced.
How many times do you plan to repeat yourself?
Don't misunderstand me. I'm not saying it because of some misguided sentimentalism. But there's still that one unsolved mystery, and I'm not convinced.
Yeah.
Are you talking about the locked room problem?
Yeah.
Hina, if you really are the killer, explain it. How did you create that locked room?
Well... that doesn't matter. Just because I'm guilty, that means I have to tell you everything?
This is the weirdest... This could potentially prove her own innocence.
No, it doesn't. But the fact that you won't tell us concerns me.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, I'm piecing it all together in my head. Sakura. Did Sakura get Hina to help her kill herself so Hina could get out? Did Sakura sacrifice herself for Hina so Hina could get out?
Surely you're not... Do you honestly think Hina didn't actually kill her?
And if I do?
Impossible. She switched out the mixtures. She's the culprit. There's no way you can doubt this.
Are you sure about that? Even ignoring the fact that I don't want to believe it, it just doesn't fit.
What doesn't fit?
I mean, why would someone leave such a clear clue like a footprint? It's too obvious, too easy.
He's right. It makes it look like you wanted people to suspect you.
That was... I was just nervous. So, I didn't notice I'd left a footprint.
The footprint's pretty fucking obvious. There's powder on... There's poison powder on the ground.
Yeah, that's just how it was. What can I do?
Listen, Hina. Could you go into a bit more detail? Tell us more about when you switched the poison and the protein.
How come? That doesn't matter.
Hina, please. I'd like to know too.
I really hope somehow they twist it and it's actually Byakuya and we can finally fucking get rid of that guy.
Fine.
Waste your time if you like. It's clear that Hina is the culprit. There's nobody else to suspect. Nobody else could have possibly done it.
Go ahead, Hina. Start from the moment you arrived at the chem lab.
Well, right away I went to Section C and got the poison.
And is that when you spilled the powder in front of that part of the shelf?
Yeah. When I opened the bottle, I dropped it like an idiot.
I see. Okay then, go on.
So then I moved to Section A and got the protein powder, and that's where I switched them.
I just pieced it together even more. Sakura went to switch it herself, which is why there's poison powder on her foot. She switched it for herself, and then when she returned, Hina found her, and she was like, "Hey, Hina, can you get me a protein powder?" So Hina would rush up and get it for her. So Hina would be the murderer without even ever knowing it.
Once I was done with that...
But that doesn't explain why Hina's fessing up to it like this. Unless Hina realizes what Sakura had done and is feeling guilty about that.
I took the protein can that had the poison in it and left the room. But I accidentally put the bottle filled with protein powder back on the wrong shelf. And because of that, everything I did got found out. And that's it.
That story you just told. First you went to Section C to get the poison. Then moved to Section A to get the protein, right?
Your sneakers are only at Section A,
Meaning you went
though.
from Section C to Section A. Do I have that correct?
Yeah.
But if that's true... Isn't that a little strange?
Can you repeat that series of events one more time?
People blaring music outside on their car radio.
What's wrong with you, Big Mac? You're being awfully pushy.
It's the same thing no matter how many times you hear it. How long until you're satisfied?
Oh my god, shut the fuck up, you smartass. God. I'll uncover the full truth of this case.
First I went to Section C. That's when I grabbed the poison.
And you spilled some of the powder on the ground in front of the shelf.
Yeah. When I grabbed the bottle, I dropped it.
Okay, and then?
I moved from Section C to Section A.
Footprints and powder
And
right there, I
that's
bet.
where I switched the powders. Once I was done switching them, I put the bottle filled with the protein powder back in Section A. Then I took the bottle with the poison in it and left the chem lab. That's all there is to it.
Honestly, that's enough. How much longer must we tolerate
Okay,
this?
shut up, smartass.
First I went to... That's when I grabbed the poison.
And you spilled some of the powder.
Yeah. When I grabbed...
Okay.
And I moved from Section C to...
Boom.
No,
that's wrong. Break.
You said you went to get the poison from Section C. And that's where you spilled the powder, right?
Yeah? What about it?
And after that, you said you moved from Section C to Section A to get the protein.
How Bakugan doesn't see this is a miracle. It's so fucking obvious.
But the footprints left at the scene were not moving from Section C to Section A. That contradicts what you just said.
What?
Then maybe she moved in some weird direction on purpose to disguise her movements?
No, that can't be it. Remember what Hina just said?
I was just nervous, so I didn't notice I'd left. I didn't realize I left the footprint.
What the?
What did
Hina,
you have there?
what's the meaning of this?
Oh, Mr. Bakugan, Mr. Know-It-All, so upset that he doesn't know it all.
Well...
You lied to us. Plain and simple. If you look at the footprints, your movements in the chem lab are obvious. The powder had already been spilled when you came in, and you went straight to Section A. So you never went to Section C. Whatever you did there, it only involved Section A.
Well, you see...
Hina, what are you doing? Hina, what are you doing?
What the?
Shut up, Bakugan.
What the hell? What's going on here?
And the footprints aren't the only problem with her account.
What?
Before I explain that part, I'd like to submit some new evidence.
New evidence? Impossible, there can't be.
Are you sure? After all, you're the one that gave it to me.
I really hope it's fucking Bakugan here. I really hope it's fucking Bakugan.
It was hidden inside the bottle of poison you gave me. I'm amazed you, of all people, would miss such a vital clue. A truly grave oversight.
Just say it already! What is it you think you found?
I found this. It had sunk to the bottom of the bottle.
If someone had drunk that, that would have been fucking... That would have been fucking bad.
And the hidden clue was exposed, thanks to you ingesting the powder. I couldn't have solved the mystery without you. So, thank you for that.
God, if fucking...
But... What is it?
Bakugan had swallowed the glass too, that would have been fucking rich. God.
Oh, you still don't realize? Well then. Makoto, why don't you explain it?
Wait, what the glass is?
Huh?
I don't know what the fucking glass, what could the glass be? The only case I know of glass is the broken glass that we broke. Then there's the glass on the ground at the chem lab.
Fine. If you really do know, explain the meaning of that shard of glass.
What is the meaning of the shard of glass? The rec room window.
I got it! It's part of the window from the rec room door, right?
The window?
To the wall.
The window we broke to get in was light blue, just like that. So
Yeah.
I think that must be it.
But that doesn't make sense. We broke the window and we only broke the one panel of the window. Unless
You're
you
right.
replaced glass.
It must be. Of course, that leads to another question.
Yeah, where the fuck
How
it come
did a
from?
shard of glass from the window get inside this bottle of poison?
What's so strange about that?
A lot of things, Jill. A lot of
What's
things.
strange is that, according to what Hina told us,
Where was it? The bottle of poison should have been when I broke the rec room window. According to what Hina told us, it should be in section A on the shelf.
I got it! I got it! The bottle of poison was left on the shelf in the chem lab. That is what you said, right, Hina?
I really fucking hope it ends up being fucking Byakugan.
And yet, somehow a piece of glass from the rec room window made its way into the bottle.
Everything Hina told us was a lie?
In reality, that bottle of poison most definitely found its way to the rec room. It was there at least until the window got broken. In other words, when the locked room was unlocked.
Now I'm even more confused though. How did the room get locked to begin with? What is... I don't...
There's no other way to explain
I'm
the
so
presence of
confused.
that glass in that bottle.
I'm so confused.
And then, once the room was opened, the bottle somehow got moved back to the shelf in the chem lab.
That's exactly why I'm confused. How did that happen?
Meanwhile, the protein can we found at the crime scene was planted there.
I'm so confused. The only thing I can think of right now is... like, it still could be very possible that Sakura tried to commit some form of suicide. I just don't know how everything else adds up.
That had to be after the locked room was opened. In other words, after Sakura died.
Wait, hold on. You're moving too fast.
Oh, we're moving too fast for you. Little Mr. Know-It-All, should we slow down? Are we using too big words for you?
I'll grant you, the bottle of poison may well have been in the rec room when it was locked. But how can you say the protein can was put there after the room was unlocked?
I want to also point out that he did consume evidence. He just ate evidence.
We already know she was given the protein can with a poison inside, right? If that can wasn't there when she died, how did she get poisoned?
You're right. We do need to explain
So
that.
much that needs to be explained.
But before we do, there's something I'd like to confirm with everyone here.
Huh?
It has to do with the protein can. After Sakura's body was discovered, did anyone move it or trip over it or anything like that?
What are you talking about? Is this some kind of loaded question?
Not at all. Just answer to the
Sakura
best of your
took the
ability.
poison herself. That's
Well,
the one
no,
explanation.
not that I remember.
Yeah, me either.
Not me.
Same here.
Yeah, me either.
Okay then, that settles it. That proves that the protein can found its way to the murder scene after the room was opened.
Oh, come on! How can you say that? How can you know what I don't know?
He's really sensitive about knowing things. Really insecure about himself. Proof. It's gonna be source of powder.
When it comes to that protein can, there's not a doubt in my mind. Until the locked room was unlocked, it absolutely was not in there.
So you're saying someone planted it there after we got the door open?
No. No, that's impossible! It had to have been in there the whole time!
He's really fucking sensitive.
It had to be! It was in there before the rec room was unlocked!
I think I need a
When it
need
comes
one
to
of
that
them
protein can,
flashback ones.
there's not a doubt in my mind. Until the locked room was unlocked, it absolutely was
Damn, I missed
not
it.
in there.
So you're saying someone planted it there?
No. It had to have been in there the whole time! It had to be! It was in there before the rec room was unlocked!
When the rec room was locked. When the locked room was unlocked. In other words, when I broke the window.
When it comes to that protein, there's not a doubt in my until the locked room was unlocked.
Do I hit this with this? I missed.
It
I
absolutely
missed
was
again. God
not
damn
in
it.
there.
Okay,
So
hold
you're
on.
Someone planted it there after we got...
No. It had to have been in there the whole... It had to be! It was in there before the rec room was unlocked!
Wait, did I lose it? God damn it.
When it comes
Fucking
to
hell.
that, there's not
Okay.
a doubt until the locked
Okay,
room was
right now,
unlocked.
I'm gonna-
It absolutely
God
was
damn it.
not in there.
So you're...
Someone planted it there after...
No. It had to have been in there the whole time! It had to be! It was in there before the rec room was unlocked!
Okay.
When
Hold on, I
it
just
comes
need
to
slow
that, there's
down. I
not a
need to
doubt
slow down.
until the
Locked room was unlocked.
Didn't think so. Didn't think so.
Shoot!
Okay. Other way around then. Other way around.
When it comes to that
protein can,
there's not a doubt in my mind until the locked room was
Unlocked.
It absolutely was not
in there.
So you're...
Someone planted it there?
No. No, that's impossible! It had to have been in there the whole time! It had to be! It was in there before the rec room
No,
was
not that
unlocked!
either.
Shoot!
Okay, well then I guess I don't actually need a flashback one.
When it comes to that protein can, there's not a doubt in my mind.
Source of the powder?
Until
Empty
the locked
protein
room
drink?
was unlocked, it absolutely was not in there.
So you're saying someone planted it there after we got
Source
the
of
door
powder?
open?
Was I right in my first
No.
thought?
No, that's impossible!
Was I right in my first thought?
It had to have been in there the whole time! It had to be! It was in there before the rec
No,
room was
fuck.
unlocked!
What am I missing?
Shoot!
When it comes to that
Okay, wait, hold on. I need to think this through. What am I missing? What? This is so fucking blatantly obvious. What am I missing? What am I missing? God fucking, Alright, so it's not any of the flashback. We don't need to hold left click on anything. What the fuck do we need? What is it? What is it? What could it be? The rec room was unlocked. What are our truth bullets again? Our truth bullets are empty protein drink, source of the powder, and something else. The rec room, before the rec room was unlocked, the empty protein drink it has to do with the empty protein drink, because the empty protein drink was found on top of the glass.
There's not a doubt in my mind.
Right?
Until the locked room was unlocked. It absolutely was not.
So someone planted it?
No. It had to have been in there the whole time. It had to be.
It was in there before.
There we go. God, I'm smart. I figured it out. I'm smart. I figured it out. God.
You remember how there was broken glass scattered all around the room, right?
God.
Of course. It came from the window you broke to get in. What about it?
Well, those pieces weren't just scattered around the protein can. We also found pieces underneath the can.
What?
Yeah.
And this proves it. It shows that the can must have been put down on the floor after the window was broken. So it had to be after we got into the room.
I see. So that's your explanation.
I really hope it ends up being you doing it, but I doubt it. I'm gonna stay alive for a lot longer.
Kyoko, earlier when you asked if anyone had moved the can or tripped over it...
If that were the case, that would explain the can being on top of the glass.
So you asked everyone about it to eliminate that possibility right out of the gate.
And that's made everything clear, hasn't it? As long as it was a locked room, it only contained the bottle of poison, and not the protein can.
Right.
But once the room was opened up, they were switched, and as a result, the protein can wound up in the rec room, and the bottle of poison returned to the chem lab.
If that's all true, then why did Sakura drink the poison? I thought we all agreed she was tricked into drinking it because of the protein can.
She wasn't.
No, that's not why. The only explanation is she drank it from its original bottle, knowing exactly what it was.
Precisely. She was alone in a locked room. All she had was the poison. What other possibility is there?
You're saying she drank it knowing what it was?
Overcome with guilt for being the spy.
Such a ridiculous fiction is...
Exactly what happened.
Then tell us already. Sorry. Please, tell us.
He said sorry! Guys, he said sorry! He apologized!
Before we get to that, we need to clarify one other thing. We need to establish who exactly got the poison from the chem lab and took it to the rec room.
It was Hina, right? She took it and gave it to Ogre.
No, it was Sakura herself.
What do you think, Makoto?
I got it! I think it was Sakura herself.
Huh? So Sakura, who was apparently murdered, just poisoned herself?
Yes.
What are you talking about? There's no way!
On the contrary, we know for a fact she went to the chem lab, right to the section full of poisons.
You're lying! Stop lying! Why? Why would you lie like that?
Sakura definitely went to a section C. Kyoko already showed me the evidence I need. It's a yellow powder!
You're a liar! What are you saying? Wrong! You're wrong! I'm telling you, I did it! Stop talking!
Oh, she's really in denial, ain't she?
You're a liar!
Wrong! You're wrong! I hate you!
You're a liar! What are you saying?
Wrong! You're wrong!
I'm telling you, I did it! Stop talking! You're a liar!
Wrong! You're wrong!
There we go. Final strike. Yellow
Do you
powder.
have any kind of proof Sakura took the poison?
This should prove it.
This should prove it.
Hina, did you know that Sakura's foot had a certain yellow powder stuck to it?
It did?
Yes, it did.
It did. The same yellow powder that had been spilled by the shelf in the chem lab.
God, no one else is dying this time.
That powder was yellow, wasn't it? So the powder we found on Sakura, what else could it be but the powder from the chem lab?
Wait. So, what was that powder doing on Ogre's foot?
And it was only on her instep, right?
So that means it fell, and that's how it only got her an instep.
Sakura must have been standing right there where the powder was spilled. So the person who spilled the powder by the shelf wasn't Hina, but Sakura. And when Sakura dropped the bottle, she dropped it away from where she was actually standing. Which is how she was able to avoid getting it all over herself. But the powder still got scattered around, and some of it must have wound up on her instep. Is there any problem with my thinking?
But why did Sakura pay a visit to Section C in the first place? The only explanation is that she was looking for poison. After all, that's all that section contained.
Right.
No! It was me! The poison! Because I killed her!
No,
She's
you
in
didn't kill
denial.
her.
The one that killed Sakura was Sakura.
Here's my answer.
Here's my answer.
The one who killed Sakura was Sakura herself.
What? The killer was Sakura?
Yep.
Wait, so you're saying it was suicide?
Yep.
I don't believe it. I don't believe it any more than I believe I can fly.
I know it straight from the get-go. There's just so many fucking
I can't
loose
believe it either.
ends and false herrings.
Or rather,
Fucking.
I don't want to believe it. But when you really think about it, everything matches up. Sakura went and got the poison. She barricaded herself in a room, and she drank it. All so she could end her own life. And that explains why we couldn't solve the mystery of the locked room.
Sakura wants
I
to create
got
the
it.
lock room.
The locked room mystery was created by Sakura.
I'm sure she locked herself in so nobody could stop her from doing what she did. She sat there, drank the poison, and breathed her last breath. And the empty bottle of poison rolled around the locked room until we came and opened it. At that point, someone grabbed the bottle and snuck it out of the room.
Hina. It could only have been Hina.
And that was you, wasn't it, Hina?
She didn't want to believe it.
You did it to throw off the investigation, didn't you? When we found her body, you stayed right there near the door. Because you already knew Sakura was dead. And because the bottle of poison had rolled near the doorway.
That's when you picked up the bottle, right? I was too shocked to notice anything, and Kyoko was busy checking the body.
And the more I think about it, the more I realize how unusual your actions were.
I have to go get them. I have to go get the others. On shaky legs, he left the record.
You said you were going to go get everyone else. But your real intention was to go to the chem lab and switch out the containers, wasn't it? Once you were at the chem lab, you headed straight to the section where the protein powder was kept. There, you took the powder and poured it into the bottle of poison you'd grabbed from the rec room. When you left the lab, all you had was the empty protein can. Thinking about it like that, the footprints make perfect sense.
When you were done, you gathered everyone together. And once you were back in the rec room,
you planted the empty protein can.
While everyone else was focused on Sakura, you quietly placed the can on the ground. Honestly, I should have noticed. You should have been the first one to run up to Sakura's lifeless body. The Hina I know never would have left her side in a situation like that.
So, Sakura committed suicide.
Why was Hina covering it up? Was it because she was racked with guilt or whatever?
In order to hide this fact, Hina undertook a series of actions to undermine the investigation. As long as you could disguise the truth, you didn't care if we blamed you for her death. That's why you didn't bother to get rid of such obvious evidence, right? The footprints in the powder and the bottle of poison? Vital pieces of evidence, and yet...
So you're saying Hina consciously deceived us to make it look like she killed Sakura?
Yes.
No! No! No, 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 no! I killed her! I did it!
That's enough, Hina. It's over.
It's not! Nothing's over!
It is! Actually, no. You're right. We have to end this properly.
With the comic book! Oh boy! Okay, these are the notes, so... Byakuya reading the note. And then... Byakuya reads the note. Toko. Toko hides in the locker. She hides in the locker. Sees us all go down. Offers some candy. He grabs a bottle, smashes it, writes down Toko's name, then bounces. She comes out, takes the magazine, puts it upside down, back on the rack. She comes back up. Toko faints. Sakura checks up on her. Genocide Jill pops up. Genocide Jill pops up, grabs a bottle, smashes it against Sakura, cleans up. She gets up again. Picks up the chemical C9, chugs it. We're there. We see her, we break in. Hina notices it, pockets it. Deposits the protein powder.
The
Yeah.
killer is you!
Well, no one's a killer.
This case began when Sakura asked a number of people to meet her in the rec room. Specifically, those people were Hiro, Toko,
Why
and
them,
Byakuya.
though? Why them?
But one of them headed out a bit earlier than the others, Toko. She got there one step ahead of everyone else and looked around for a good hiding spot. And she found it. She crawled into the locker to get out of sight.
Right.
Then, from inside the locker, she saw Sakura enter the room. Next to arrive was Hiro. When he got there, he mistakenly thought Sakura was going to try to kill him, so he panicked.
Fuck! Oh, okay, wait, no, okay. Okay, I know what it is then. It's this one.
Here's exactly what happened. Without
That makes a
thinking,
lot more sense,
he
yeah.
grabbed a nearby Monokuma bottle and attacked Sakura with it. Thinking he'd killed her, he hastily began covering up his crime. He took a magazine from the table and forged a dying message from Sakura. To that end, he wrote down a name. Toko. By writing her name, he was hoping to pin the murder on her. But of course, Toko had witnessed the whole thing. So as soon as the coast was clear, she jumped out of the locker and hid the magazine on the shelf with all the others.
Maybe she hit it upside down.
But in her rush, she made one little mistake. She put the magazine back upside down. Soon after, she watched as Sakura slowly opened her eyes. She also saw the blood dripping off Sakura's head and fainted. This caused her personality to switch back over to Genocide Jack.
Jill.
When she woke back up, her second personality also saw the blood-soaked Sakura. And she freaked out. And just like Hiro, she grabbed another Monokuma bottle and attacked her. This explains why there were 2 wounds on Sakura's head. Assuming Sakura really was dead this time, she set about disposing of the evidence. She gathered up the broken Monokuma bottle shards and the queen chess piece. And that explains how Sakura was attacked twice with the same type of weapon.
Right, right.
But even after those 2 blows, she was still alive. So then, what was Sakura's actual cause of death? It was the poison that Sakura herself got from the chem lab. She turned the rec room into a true locked room scenario, and then drank the deadly mixture. And there, she took her final breath.
But why meet up with them? Why meet up with Toko,
Later
Hiro,
on,
and Byakuya?
the rest of us discovered that her body was in there. We had to smash the door's window to get inside. But someone already knew what had happened. Knew that she had committed suicide. And that same someone quietly snatched the bottle of poison from off the ground. And while nobody was looking, replaced it with an empty protein can. They did all this specifically to place all the suspicion on themselves, in an attempt to guide the trial to a false conclusion.
But
And
why?
the one who went to all that
But
effort
why?
was you, Hina.
But why though? But why though?
That's the full truth of the case. Sakura took her own life.
We need answers, you know.
And you claim to be the killer to hide that fact. Isn't that right?
That's what happened? But, Makoto, how did you manage to...
We're smarter than you. Fuck you.
How were you able to uncover the truth that even I couldn't discern?
We're smarter than you. Fuck you.
Huh? Oh, well, I mean...
You still haven't realized? We don't all act according to calculations and cost-benefit diagrams. That's what makes us so complicated. That's what you don't understand. And that's why you couldn't solve this case.
You get
See,
fucked.
didn't I tell you? When you dismiss other people's feelings, it'll always come back to bite you in the end.
Get fucked, Bakugan. We don't talk about that one. We don't talk about that B. $98. Nice.
Okay. I think we can all agree you made your point.
We need
Did
answers.
you guys forget already? You still haven't voted yet.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Do we vote?
You
Do we all vote
seriously
Sakura?
forgot?
Do we just all vote Sakura?
I can feel my energy draining
confused.
out of me. Well, whatever. You don't really have a choice anyway. You just gotta do it. Maybe you don't want to, but please grab your lever and cast your vote. So, who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
I'm so confused. Who do we vote off? Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh god, I got so scared for Hina.
Okay.
The one who killed Sakura was Sakura herself.
My entire
Okay.
existence!
We're done here.
What did you say?
So that's the whole truth, huh? I see. But there's still one thing I don't understand.
Come on.
Hina, why did you try to cover up what happened? If the truth hadn't come to light, you would have died along with the rest of us.
What are you thinking?
And yet you... Why did you do that?
Don't be mean!
Yeah, we almost died there.
What is this?
Because... That's exactly what I wanted. What? I mean, the reason Sakura died is because all of you pushed her into a corner. You all killed her. So that's why
You should have been the one to die.
I couldn't let her be the only one that died.
What?
You don't mean you're going to take us all with you? We have to atone for our sins. Because everyone, even me, we all killed her. We all have to pay for our crimes. For serious? That's...
What is
You
this?
still don't understand? Then let me explain. Do you realize just how much despair Sakura was carrying with her when she died? Look at this. Such brutality has made me desperate. So instead of just wanting to be killed, I'll do it by my own hand. That's... I found it on the ground, in front of the rec room. It's Sakura's suicide note. Suicide note? Thinking back, I should have seen it coming. It was right after Genocide Jack had attacked me. Sakura got mad and stormed out of the nurse's office. I ran out after her and... Sakura, calm down. You don't have to worry about me. I'm fine. I can't calm down. I don't care if I suffer for this. It's my fault after all. But now you're suffering because of me.
No forgiveness!
You tried to protect me, but because of me...
I can't forgive this!
My closest friend got hurt. Sakura. Because of me. My friends are all going to kill each other. This is all my responsibility. Sakura thought she was responsible. She thought everything was her fault, which is why she wanted to find some way to get everyone to forgive her. So she asked to meet with them. You asked to meet with those three? You can't. Don't you see how dangerous that is? Don't worry. I just want to talk to them.
But...
Talk about what? Listen, don't do it. If they all gang up on you at once, even you...
Hina.
Please, don't think of things like that. They're not my enemy.
They're friends.
Sakura. She clearly believed... She completely believed in all of us. If you just talked to her, you would have understood. She was a friend to all of us. And yet...
Why?
And yet... You trampled all over her feelings. And then you did the unthinkable. No, that was just a misunderstanding.
What are you saying?
Don't stand there and call it a misunderstanding. She believed in you, and you wouldn't even listen to what she had to say. Without asking a single question, you tried to kill her.
I won't forgive you.
Do you have any idea how desperate she was seeing you act like that? That's what her suicide note means. So instead of just waiting to be killed, I'll do it by my own hand.
Why?
That's how far you'd push her.
Huh?
Sakura, what happened to you?
Hina.
You came. Wait right here, I'll help you out.
Hina.
Huh?
I'm so glad I got to meet you. What's wrong, Sakura? Why are you talking like that?
I have a favor to ask.
Huh?
A favor?
Some protein.
But I asked you to. Yeah, you got it. Just hang on. I'll be right back. That was the last conversation I had with her. I went to the chem lab to get the protein she'd asked for. When I got there, I saw the powder, and that's when I realized I thought someone had taken something from the poison shelf. Sakura. So I ran back to the rec room as fast as I could. But by the time I got there, it was already too late. Sakura.
Please!
Open the door.
Why? Why?
Why did she have to die? She had weaknesses, just like any other person. If she got cut, she bled. If someone hurt her, she felt it. That's weakness. That's normal. And yet...
Why?
You all blamed her. I tried to protect her. I suffered for it. And that just added to the weight she had to carry. And I didn't even realize it. Hina. We killed her. All of us. We pushed her into a corner and we murdered her.
Why?
People like us shouldn't be allowed to live. And that's why you tried to lead us astray. You did your best to make us arrive at the wrong conclusion during the class trial. Sakura died hating all of us. I wanted to free her of her regrets. But even that got found out. In the end, I wasn't able to do anything for her. I could never face her after this.
Hey! Hey!
I'm sorry to interrupt right when you're about to deliver the final tearjerker, but
Hey!
it's just taking so long. I'm about to fall asleep over here. I mean, do you really think you have any idea what Sakura was actually thinking when she died?
What is this?
What did you say? Everything you just said is nothing but your interpretation, right? Your own opinion on what her suicide note meant?
What are you saying?
Of course I know what she was thinking, because her and me...
In other words...
Well, what I'm really trying to say is...
Yes, indeed!
Don't you think the entire foundation is shaky? What if it was really like this?
What the heck?
What is that?
Of course!
Isn't it obvious?
Yep.
A suicide note. Sakura's suicide note. What? But Hina already...
Too bad!
Oh, I wrote that one. It was all me, baby.
It's
The
true!
one Sakura addressed to Hina and put in her room.
Huh?
What? Then...
Huh?
Lied to me?
Unbelievable.
Don't say lie. It makes it sound so dirty. I just thought I'd liven things up a bit.
Well now.
I can't help it if you totally took my little scribble at face value. I didn't even have Sakura's signature on it. You filthy little...
Damn it!
I'm not filthy. I didn't do anything.
Pung!
Did I falsify evidence? Did I affect the outcome of the class trial? The case played out between you and you alone. You were the ones jerking each other around.
Phew!
Heck, even if the will had factored in, it still would have been between you guys.
Shing!
So what's the problem? This is all part of the production process. Okay, and scene. Cut!
And?
So then, what did she write in her real suicide note?
What are you gonna
I'm
do?
glad you asked. For your benefit, I shall read it using my melodic, angelic, harmonic narrator voice.
Hey!
But you know, haven't you ever been curious about the whole suicide note thing? Who came with the idea of leaving a note when you kill yourself in the first place?
But hold on!
Isn't it just so unfortunate? Killing yourself is just so final, you know? You can never hear the rest of their story. The story is lost in darkness. Gives me the willies.
Enough already.
Could you get on with it, please?
Yes, indeed!
Okay, jeez. Talk about a buzzkill. All right, here we go. Ahem. My good friend Hina, there's something I have to tell you. I hate to do it like this, but you need to know. This is my final wish.
As you know, I've been giving information to the one who's imprisoned you here.
It was our first night in this strange school as the mastermind came to see me.
You see, the mastermind took control of my family's dojo and demanded I become their tool.
You might not see the importance of a dojo, but my family has watched over it for over 300 years.
I couldn't let it be destroyed under my watch, so even if it meant my own life, I had to protect it. That's how I saw things.
However, that was my greatest weakness. And because of that, I made the mistake of giving in to the mastermind.
And what the mastermind wanted from me was nothing less than murder.
They were probably worried that until the first murder had happened, nothing would move forward. But what neither the mastermind nor I expected was the incident involving Sayaka. At that point, the plan changed. The mastermind told me to hold off, to wait until we reached another stalemate.
However, as I lived here with all of you, as I lived here with Hina, my resolve began to weaken.
Watching everyone fight with such despair, trying so desperately to stay alive. I saw the weakness in my own heart, the mistake of succumbing to the mastermind. And more than anything,
I cannot betray those who would call me their friend.
God damn it. Oh my god. That's how I came to feel. So that's why Sakura...
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Of course, because of that, I decided to reveal her secret, which made everyone else hate her. Her decision to stay true to all of you led directly to all of you hating her for it. Ironic, isn't it? Or maybe oxymoronic? Or just moronic?
Of course, I understand if you all hate me. All of this is because of my own weakness.
I'm perfectly willing to accept whatever attack you may want to make on me.
So this is my atonement for betraying you. That's what I had in mind.
But unfortunately, that's not enough. This won't end with just me accepting your hatred.
My own situation has started having an effect on more people than just me. Which is exactly what the Mastermind wanted when they revealed my betrayal.
My betrayal brought suspicion, disharmony. The Mastermind knew that eventually it would escalate into someone murdering someone else.
Of course, I'm still responsible for that as well.
I have an obligation to get this situation under control. And to fulfill that obligation, I've decided to do as the Mastermind has commanded. I will do as I was told and commit murder.
But I've decided the one I'm going to kill is myself.
Dog. If the Mastermind demands that I kill someone, then that someone will be me. Then my dojo will be safe, and above all else, none of you will have to kill anyone. When I die, the source of conflict among you all dies with me. For that, I'm willing to give up my life.
If it can save you, then sacrificing my own life could have no greater meaning. Whatever you think of me, please know that you are all my most treasured friends.
God damn it. I've never had people like you in my life.
Huh?
Then, Sakura didn't feel cornered. She didn't die hating us.
No way!
She wanted to stop us from fighting? To protect us?
Correct.
She didn't end her own life because she was weak. Quite the opposite, in fact. She was strong. Too strong. That's why she killed herself. She chose death for herself in order to protect the rest of us. To sacrifice so much, no normal person would do that.
However,
it was only her limitless strength that made it possible.
Finally, Hina, I want to apologize to you especially.
The reason I didn't tell you any of this is because I knew you would try to stop me. I'm really, truly sorry, but please, don't be sad. If I can thwart the Mastermind's plans, if I can keep you from killing each other, that's enough for me. This is the path I have chosen. This is the only way I have left to distinguish myself. And you can use this note to bring the class trial to a quick end. I'm so sorry to ask you to do something so unpleasant, but I have to leave the rest to you. Please talk to Byakuya, Toko, and Hiro on my behalf. I can't tell anyone about my plan while I'm alive, but I wanted you to understand why I'm doing this. In the end, though, I hope to show myself through actions and not words. Hopefully then, they'll see.
I never saw you as my enemy. You were only ever my friend, who I wanted to help as much as possible. Hina, whatever it takes, survive. Survive along with everyone else. No matter what, just survive.
But...
This is... I didn't understand how she felt. Not at all. I thought we were close. And still,
What are you gonna do?
But in the end, all her meddling was like totally pointless. She died so you guys wouldn't try to kill each other, but you almost ended up doing it anyway. Thanks to you, her death had no purpose at all. In fact, it was because of her stupid meddling that the rest of you nearly bit the big one.
Too bad.
She deserves all the blame. Everyone blame her. Go ahead. She deserves it. Now then, the next victim has been decided. What do you mean, next victim? No one here blames anyone.
Huh?
First of all, you're in the wrong for tricking Hina with that fake suicide note. And plus, Sakura's death wasn't a waste.
Say what?
Because she made us remember. We're not enemies that hate each other. We're friends who need to work together.
You know?
Damn straight. This is all because of our misplaced hatred.
Well?
I don't blame her. I can't blame her. And nobody can blame Hina either. Whether or not there was a spy never really mattered, because the one we need to destroy is you, nobody else.
What? What do you want?
What the heck? That's not how this is supposed to go!
How strange.
But anyway, are you sure about that? This killing game is a competition between all of you, remember?
Hey!
Your enemy is each other. He's absolutely right about that.
Phew!
Ah, lovely Byakuya. You understand, don't you? This is a life or death elimination match. The only way to survive is to win. There can be no doubt that those are the rules of the game. Which is why I am bowing out of the game.
Huh?
Naturally.
Sakura and Hina were both willing to sacrifice their own lives to deny the reality of the game. Thanks to them, it would appear the others have cast aside their fear for this game.
Don't make me repeat
There's
myself.
no point in participating in a game which has lost that sense of excitement. Which is why I will no longer be participating in it.
What?
What's going on here? Now I have only one thing to look forward to.
It's all clear now.
And that is to heap the harshest possible punishment onto the one who thinks they can control me. Byakuya, does that mean... Don't misunderstand. I haven't been moved by some thoughtless sentimentalism, if that's what you're thinking. Wherever Master goes, I go. And if the mastermind turns out to be a guy, maybe I can catch on fire. Everyone...
Hey.
Well, now can you say that Sakura's death had no meaning? How boring. But nothing good can come of this. I'm still gonna be the one having the fun time.
What the heck?
The fun time? Anyway, let's forget that good-for-nothing backstabber and get back on track.
You want me to punish you guys?
The moment you've all been waiting for. Punishment time.
What?
Wait, but Sakura was technically the killer, right? And she's dead. You're not gonna...
But...
Is it me?
Wrong!
Oh, heavens no. Just because the Blacken is dead doesn't mean I can just sub in whatever old student I want. Didn't I tell you I'm very particular about the bare times one rule?
Listen up!
But I spent so much time preparing my special punishment, it'd be a shame to let it go to waste.
Yahoo!
So, for my special punishment, I prepared a special guest. A special guest?
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
I so don't like this. Who is it gonna... Is it just gonna be Sakura's body? I'm so terrified. No! 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 I'm so upset. I'm so upset. I realize how dangerous it could be. But still, I have to do this.
But...
I'm scared, but I can handle it. I don't really understand why, but
still...
when I think about everyone else, my courage starts to grow. You might think I'm just some inhuman AI, but it's true. So, it's okay. If it's for the sake of everyone else, I won't be afraid. Alter Ego's words raced in my heart and soul, and my disbelief gave way to raw anger. The anger turned to fury, black and muddy, like boiling over. It bubbled up through my body, quickly overflowing and shooting out my mouth. How dare you? That was my friend! How dare you kill him?
What's the matter?
You were friends with a laptop? That's pretty pathetic. What's next? Friends with a basketball? Shut the hell up. He wasn't just a laptop, he was my friend. And you killed him. Is this what you call animism? Where a soul dwells within all things, even like laptops? Oh, you can call it whatever you want. Bottom line is, I got my way. It was trying to find things out all sneaky.
Just as I thought.
So you finally noticed him.
Actually...
Finally? No. I knew about him from the very beginning. I knew Chihiro was doing something with the laptop, and I knew you were using it to analyze data. I knew exactly how it all gonna pay. I knew exactly how it was all going to play out from the start. What?
What are you thinking?
You knew, and you were still cocky enough to let us take the plunge?
Yep.
Well, I mean, the data in that laptop, it was, I guess you'd call it a gift. From me to you.
Phew.
Or maybe more like a reward. In honor of being able to unlock something so difficult.
Hey,
So, of course I didn't care if you got access to that. But sneaking into the network was just too personal. So we had to do a little, reformatting.
I want to be able to help.
I want to work as hard as everyone else so that we can all get out of here. Alter Ego wanted to fight for us. He wanted to help at the risk of his own life. And for that, he was killed. Yeah, the punishment time has made me feel 1,000,000,000 times better.
Very nice.
Experiencing a meaningless death is so soothing. It makes me remember that every low can get even lower. No. His death wasn't meaningless either. Everybody who's died so far, the deaths of each and every one of our friends. They all make us stronger. I swear to God, someday you will pay for this.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
Holy moly, you're super mad, like just unreasonably upset.
Well?
Okay, time to bring things to a close. Oh, but before that... I need to read the postscript.
What?
Postscript?
Yep.
Yeah, there's still a bit more left of Sakura's note.
Huh?
Do I have your attention? Okay, then here we go.
Hello.
Prepare your ears for the dulcet tones of yours truly. One other thing, Hina. There's something I'd like you to tell the others. Hopefully it will act as a clue to help you unravel the mystery of this school. What? A clue?
Hina.
I've spoken with the mastermind off and on the whole time I've been here, and so I've learned one thing, which is the mastermind has done something to us. I think what they've done is... Oopsie daisy, that was a close one. Another word, and we would have been hip deep in spoiler territory.
Too bad.
Okay, I don't want to ruin the surprise, so book club is dismissed for today. You can't just stop at the most important bit. It makes your brains rumble and tumble, huh? It makes you so mad you don't even friggin' know, huh?
You guys?
That's the whole point, stupid! It's to get back at all of you for hardening your resolve. Fine. But at least Sakura's note. Like I'd ever let any of you greaseballs have it. But
Too bad.
sucks for you, loser. Wait, what's this?
What?
What is it now?
What?
There's one last line in the note. And let me just say this to the mastermind. I'm not going to just lay down and die. I will fight you, you bastard, no matter what. And that's seriously it. Huh. Wow, what a stubborn loser, huh? She won't lay down and die? She'll fight you? Well, whatever. Who cares what some dead musclehead has to say?
Well?
Okay, I'm out of here. You guys should try getting some rest, you know? And maybe take some time to reconsider how you approach this school life of yours. Are you sure you don't want to graduate? Can you really cut free from the regrets of the outside world? Think about that. Think long, think hard. Those were his parting words to us before disappearing. But what was that all about? Sakura's final message, her last clue to help us solve the mystery of the school? The mastermind did something to us? Kyoko said something like that before, didn't she? It was after Celeste's trial was over.
You.
What did you do? What did you do to my body?
Who?
What?
Hey.
Answer me. What did you do to my body? The mastermind did something to our bodies. What are they saying the mastermind did? What did the mastermind do to us? I mean, did the mastermind plant a bomb in us or something? And if we try to leave the school, a sensor goes off and the bomb explodes? I've seen stuff like that in movies and comics and stuff, so it's not totally unheard of. No. I feel awful just thinking about it. I can't afford to acknowledge thoughts like that.
Yo!
So the class trial is over and Monokuma's gone.
But...
So, now what do we do?
Yes.
What else is there other than to head back up?
Yeah,
okay. Let's get out of here. But... Hino must still feel responsible. Dial back that ego a bit, girl. The kind of mystery someone like you could pose is absolutely no threat.
Not possible.
I would never have lost to that kind of challenge. What are you talking about? Kyoko and Makoto are the ones that figured everything out.
Stop talking.
Shut up. Seriously, I'm sorry. How many times do you plan to apologize? How about you make that the last one? I haven't reached a point where I need someone apologizing to me more than once.
Sorry.
Okay, I see what you mean. And then I'll try. That totally wasn't normal, right? She just capture his flag?
No, 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 no!
I cannot suffer the existence of someone who would disturb the romance between me and Master.
Huh?
What are you talking about? That's absolutely not what's happening here. Why would I ever go for a sleazeball like him?
What did you say?
Sleazeball?
What the heck?
That's right, I called you a sleazeball because you are. Sleazeball.
I see.
Apparently you still have a death wish. Oh, more biting sarcasm. No wonder you don't have any friends.
No, 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 no!
Hey, stop fighting with Master. You're making me jealous. I want the abuse. Give and take. Me. I guess it's not easy for everyone to act like friends. Well, that's just how it is for now. And so Sakura's class trial came to an end, and we returned to the world of Hope's Peak Academy. But the story wasn't even close to over. Time kept marching on. We all went back to our rooms, and before long, night snuck up on us. Ding dong bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Nighttime descended and pulled me down along with it, down into sleep. I couldn't remember the last time I'd fallen into such a deep sleep. But the night still wasn't over for me. A voice. I could hear a voice. Wake up. Wake up. Huh? The voice dragged me from deep slumber into hazy half-consciousness. My eyelids were like lead. Kyoko.
Kyoko?
Yes, it's me.
Huh? Kyoko?
I said yes.
So Kyoko's here.
Wait, what?
In a flash, I was wide awake. What are you doing here?
It's true.
I'm here to wake you up. Oh, I see. Wait, but my door... It was unlocked. You're unbelievably careless. It was unlocked? Are you serious?
Hey.
Always. And you don't have to overreact like that every time you're surprised. What time is it?
Correct.
3 o'clock. In the morning, of course. It's 3 a.m. Why was Kyoko waking me up at this hour? It's so late. What happened?
Makoto.
I have a favor to ask. Yes! What's your favor?
So...
Remember what Sakura said at the end of her note? I'm not going to just lay down and die. I will fight you. I want to find out what she meant by that. Okay, but how do you plan to do that? Then Kyoko put her lips next to my ear and whispered. The data center on the 4th floor. What?
Goodbye.
I'll meet you there. Without another word, she was gone. What the? Her words reverberated through my half-dazed head. The data center? But I thought it was locked. Chapter's not over yet. I'm absolutely terrified. I made my way into the after-hours school and headed for the data center on the 4th floor. Eventually, I wound up at the data center, but when I arrived, Kyoko's not here. That's weird. She said she'd meet me. Is she inside already? Put my hand on the door with a certain amount of force. It didn't open. I tried again, but it must be locked. What was it Kyoko said? The data center on the 4th floor?
What's this?
Oh, what are you doing up, mister? Ah!
Damn it!
Breaking into a locked room is incredibly prohibited, don't you know? Oh, well, I just... You're trying to tell me you didn't actually bust in yet, right? But...
Hey!
I can see that, you doll. Don't waste my time telling me crap I can see for myself.
Unbelievable.
It looked like you might break in any second, so I just thought I'd give you a friendly reminder. Or are you gonna try and tell me you were sleepwalking or something? No, nothing like that. It's 3 o'clock in the morning, for crying out loud. Even I get tired, you know? Stop being weird and go back to bed. What's wrong now?
Just a second.
Why are you out here making a racket? Kyoko?
You two? You guys?
The two of you, just get back to bed. I'm positively exhausted from the class trial.
It's true.
Sure, you got it. Come on, Makoto, let's head back. What?
Hey.
Didn't you hear me? We're leaving. I have no idea what's going on anymore.
Shall we go?
Don't worry about it. Let's just go. Okay. Yeah, go on, get out of here. Shoot! So we left and went back to our rooms. And then...
Goodbye.
Hold on! Listen, what was all that about just now? She woke me up, made me go to the data center, which just so happened to be locked. And then she shows up late, and we leave without checking a single thing. What was the point of all that?
Whew.
Don't worry about it. I figured that would be the end of our conversation just like always, but...
Goodbye.
Well then, good night. Sure. And then that was over. But as I turned to leave...
Mukuro Ikusaba.
Mukuro Ikusaba? What? Kyoko was right next to me. Once again, whispering into my ear.
Mukuro Ikusaba. The 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Chapter 4, All-Star Apologies. The end. And then... there were 7? To be continued. Oh, that's mean. That's fucking mean. God fucking damn it. Fucking...
Mukuro Ikusaba.
No. Okay, no. No, 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 no. 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 We're done. We're done. We're done. We're fucking done. God fucking okay. I am so fucking upset. I'm so fucking upset. I'm so fucking upset. Okay, well, it's been a 6-hour stream. God, it feels like that was one of the shorter chapters too. Whew. Okay. Alright, we're done here. I'm calling the stream there. I've got a lot to unload. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh god. I think that's been my favorite chapter yet. Alright, I'm done. I'm ending the stream now.